No. You want another cup of tea during the...
I'm okay.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
I think it works. I put it on the cloud though, and we're gonna start officially with
online portal. And is it okay that like we also want to have recording of this just in case someone wants to then release it?
and at any moment when the audio is not good enough, you can let me know. And then I adjust the microphones. And now we are going to we are doing test.
Okay.
I think we are ready. Raphael, do you want to show yourself to everyone? Good morning. Raphael.
We cannot see them though.
What?
Good morning.
Oh,
Yes.
Hey.
Hey, people. Hey, everybody. Nice. Am I projected on the screen or what?
yeah.
Yes, okay. Maybe I won't have my video all the time on, just if I speak. But yeah, good morning, good day. Thank you.
Yeah. I will put them here, the microphones, Raphael, and you just let us know if you don't hear enough, and then we have to put the microphones closer. This is a
Okay.
nice experiment. You build one circle, not to all talk and be sucked into the screen. We are here in the room.
Yes.
There's people online. I hope I have people online. Raphael. And then it can
There-
really be a circle. That is my little dynamic.
You should like just yeah.
But Raphael, other people in the waiting room?
There were, they're not anymore. So yeah, we can just go ahead.
No problem. Then I think you guys should just start when someone comes.
Please, Annie. Yes.
Okay, Trina, you can also yeah. Guys, you all have this in your chairs.
The sun and the heart. When I look into the sun, its light speaks radiantly to me of the spirit that full of grace through world existence works. Sun, you bearer of radiance, the power of your light on matter conjures from light out of earth's immeasurably rich depths. When I feel into my heart, the spirit speaks its own word of the human being that it loves through time and all the eternity. Heart, you bear of the soul, the spirit power of your light conjures life out of human beings' immeasurably deep inwardness. I can see, looking upward to the sun's bright orb, the mighty world of heart. I can feel, looking inward to the heart's warm life, then ensouled human heart.
Hello, everyone. It's so amazing to see all of you. I'm very nervous, and I felt like, oh, it's gonna be like a family gathering, not such a huge, after this huge conference, just to be in one room, all this And it definitely feels like that too, but I'm also nervous because it's also a big responsibility, I think, that to host a space. But I'm very glad to be here, and that you're also here. And
So what's your name?
oh right, I'm Ani.
Hi,
And I come from Georgia, but the country Georgia, not the state. It's in the middle of Europe and Asia. And this is
I'm Walter. Hello, I'm from the Netherlands. I also help organizing this gathering so that everyone's here, that we made it. So
and
we want to introduce like the organization shortly before we continue. Raphael's on the screen. Raphael, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, yes. Hi, I'm from Chile, and I want to be there, but unfortunately I cannot. And I'm very happy that we pulled this off, and we organized together with Annie, Walter, Mylene, and other people who joined in the process. And yeah, so why not do this hybrid online event? If we bring warmth in our hearts, as the verse says, why not? So have fun. I'll be here watching, and at some point in the afternoon, talking a little bit. And that's it.
Okay, great. We have a special guest here today, Marty. He is doing for us all the technical stuff, making this available online for the worldwide everyone to join in. So we feel very thankful for you and appreciate it. It's amazing that you can come, especially only for these 2 days, to just get here and get this fixed, because you were not at the regular agricultural conference. So, like, really, thank you.
Thank you very much. Good to be here.
Yes.
I'll be back.
The location we are is the glass house at the Goetheanum. Also, I think worth mentioning, like this very old building, originally built, you know, in the age of the first Goetheanum, with the green glass house, couples, and the whole wooden round forms, shapes. Yeah, really special to be here.
and many people have a question why this is called glass house, maybe. But basically the glasses were just not just glasses were created here. It's not because it has a lot of glass, because it doesn't.
Yeah. Right.
Right, and yeah, I also just want to say, this really, at least for me, feels like co-creative space. So don't feel like you're exactly the same part of this as any of us. And if you have some inspirations, initiatives, and like some crazy ideas that you want to do in this space today and tomorrow, you're mostly welcome to do so. Yeah, just wanted to mention that.
Yeah. Okay. Are there any other general information stuff that we want to get out there before we start, Arnie?
Just like logistically, there were some things.
Photos.
Huh?
Photos.
Photos. Okay, yes. Katrina is here. She's from the youth section. And she wanted to also take some pictures at some point, if it's all right.
Yeah. If you're not alright with it, just raise your hand. Come to Katrina.
Exactly.
Let her know that you don't appreciate being on a photo. That's totally fine. Just let her know. Okay. Right.
Mm-hmm. And do you
For
want
me, well, yeah, only about the coffee and tea. We don't have coffee in the morning, unfortunately. We need some extra beans to get here. We do have tea though. There's a big pot of tea right here. We can use it during the breaks. There are cups in the kitchen we can use. So yeah, suit yourself with that, please. I think for me that's it for now. Shall we go to the first part of the program then? Okay. Well, to introduce Johannes Weers and Marlene Wolke. You will be guiding us through the first parts of this amazing program. We really hope you can enlighten our hearts
I hope so.
together and can help us to do something back for the earth. And yeah, get into a good process together. Do you want to go in front or how do you like
I
it?
think we do that again, because we start together, right?
Right.
So the beginning, but, so I think it depends, might be, it's dangerous for the microphones. So, everyone
Yeah, some of the programming work like that and some are very open.
Yeah.
This is the one that is.
something, for just observe shoulders. Very quick. Going this for the whole body. Maybe there is a burden that you want to release, like a warm shower down on your back. Swirling down the ground. Maybe you can follow the circle that it goes upward inside of you. And then there it's going up like light, taking you into madness. Keeping all the bones of the spine, but making the light between them. Still, it's this releasing back. One more circle. And we can take this circle around our feet, the inside we from outside out. Maybe you can control it. And also just feel how we now connected to the earth. Yeah. And we take the shoulder up just to let it back. And then when repeating, if we can observe what do the arms maybe go on to do. Maybe they are pushed somewhere where they were falling afterwards. We have even observations. There's the direction for the arms in the group. Let's try the move like if they are moved from the inner world. Making sense. It's widening, it's like doing something the other body.
Rhythmic, hard.
the short and the rods. And it takes one. Let's go into like two rocks. That we face each other. Maybe, oh. Yeah. Maybe we can. There are lots of that can face. One night. Oh, yeah, so, oh, good. And. So, probably, later, you know, that you can just, go a bit more close and then we have this rhythm approach of long. We start with the rods on the right hand and we bring it to our left hand short, the right hand, and then like a bridge to the other one. You can visualize it. Right. Now to the left as you right hand. Show what you show. No, I don't know. We're very focused. I think it's worth it. I'm not sorry. I don't need to. All right, good. Then. Good. Yes. Okay, and just go into this, you just the in pairs, short, long. And if you come into this rhythm easily, you can start throwing the rod. Maybe you want to go a step backwards. And if the rod is falling, it's very good. Good. Now, you can, like I was saying, yes, we take the rod in the right hand, is it also? And then you throw it and just what? Just and push. Oh yes, let's do that. And then we are humans. We take what we did here, go into the spiritual. And then on space. Like it's throw all with the right hand. Like that, yes. From the back down and go up. This part is yeah. Yes. You can experience more this body part, more the leg part, maybe the back part more as something where you are more of your the feeling, the front part where you see. And now, let's say, you all are just observing. And you can, create first leave the rows of chairs, and then you have more space. You are on the phone. Just in the rows there, and now it's more space. It's also helpful. Yeah, so let the humans just observe. Shows that you see. One second. Yes. And now, maybe you want to be angels and just search for one human that you want to stand behind without the rods. Before standing. So so maybe one pair of the humans and become the angels, but I mean that every human has an angel. Please. It's a little joke, Martin.
And we also need an angel over here. We need one more over here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's why I thought maybe you two become angels. So you can. Oh, but then we will stay without our. Then they will. I'm sorry. Yes. Okay, and now that's the humans can, yeah. Of course, release when they go to sleep, then they release it and give it to the angel, yeah, and. Mhm.
Then we
I didn't really understood that. I see.
Oh my God.
And then, of course, the humans stay totally connected with the angels as well. And that's the, we really become that the humans that are the last.
You get it on the left side.
We give it outside. Again, we.
I don't understand what I need to do.
No. So on
Switch on.
and so and we just follow like the stream of the human family anyway. They talk so they're saying that then she says saying they said say took now they don't so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, with your left hand to back. And then you want to help with this. And we get all of here. Back. Oh, then there's a
Just give it a minute. So here's some bait to. So we're. The hands are quite connected, so the hands and the wings. That should be very nice. Yeah, I'm not this. Very simple. So we have maybe you want to change the question. Oh, they want to have angels. Yeah. That's no.
Yeah, but I used to.
So, we do all. Now, yes, yeah. Just. The humans, we are active with our right, and then when we sleep with the left. Stays on.
Well, that's
So you do switch hands in the front. Did everyone see that?
You always speak about contact, which is a man.
So that we can stay connected to you.
Yeah.
So, the humans, right, yeah. Stay there, so,
Sorry.
One and one. But it's supposed to be wasted. Now. We're still patient with this case. We can go into, first, 4 groups of 5 humans. And face appears. We face the one. All groups of 5.
Oh, people.
Yes, and now all can have the.
Are there angels because of people?
Yes.
Okay.
All of us.
We only just take this one as yours.
I think we all, we want to.
Everyone takes this. And then you, that understand the circle. Your side. So. Well, you want to be with us?
Because your roads down.
Feel your feet again, now and then. And then just be in yourself and let light stream you from heaven, from the head to your right foot. And the feet can go a bit out. And then from there, the light stream from the right foot to the left arm through your body, and the arm can just follow the stream a bit. And then from the left arm, you go to the right arm. With this right speed, yes. And there from the right hand to the left. And from there to that. And you can feel yourself in this geometry. And that way. Once more. And this time this light is going on your back. The head it streams to your right feet, to the left arm, to the right arm, to the left leg, and to the yes. And the passage, this geometry, clear for all. Excellent. So now, okay. So, yeah, and then we can, of course, also let the star radiate in front of us. Like we are now our head and we let it in front of us radiate. And let's every group take one rod and out from the ground, and then let this rod be this radiation ray going this 5-step through this group. From the head to the right leg. Yeah, from the head to the right leg. Yeah. Yes, yes. Just that it's radiating just faster. Yes. Just it's working, right? And maybe 2 others take the rod. Yeah, what about this?
Just one more for 2 hours.
I thought it has so much yeah. Oh, sorry. Even together, so everyone who's going has it in their right hand, and then. And now, speak, don't have to speak. And then, now, let's do it like without any speaking, that we throw always in the same time. Yes. Are you okay? Yes. So without any talking, throw in the same time that you're with your consciousness really in your group, and you have to have this courage for it, and this trust, and yeah, right. You can no. It's the same. Yeah, no.
The sequence.
It doesn't matter. And then you can always take your time and make a break, just to become really, you're trying to, yeah. And if you feel secure, just take the other yours. Wait, okay. Right, looks good. So take all rolls.
All the roads. Yes.
Did you see what we do? I mean,
What's this?
was nothing. Maybe you want to go a bit here that you feel more spacey. And don't let yourself be stressed by the rod.
Yeah? Okay.
So good. Two of the 5 stars now can make a break shortly, and the others can take the space. Just, yeah. And we. Okay. And really make space for them that they can stand there, come more here, that there is space behind you. Okay. And now, the others now can take their rod away, and they become angels, of course, and then can search for the human. Yeah. So all who are standing, just search for a human. And I think we will have 2 archangels. And they, of course, will, do they have already there? You are the archangel, right? And where?
Archangel 1.
Yeah, so you of course are behind the angel. Yes. And then of course it's a feeling now. Yes.
2 angels.
Angel, archangel, yes. And is it good there with the yeah. Okay. So it's of course always one radiation, and then when you have the rod, you let it go in the. And it's so much now about feeling and sensing all, and of course it has the angels and the humans, all of them. They know there are some archangels, and it needs maybe a bit more time, and maybe the archangels and all, yeah, that it's all same time, that you have your rod all at once back, not waiting. Then you never wait. It's always in a movement, right? Do you feel fine? Not stressed?
Not really. The angels told me to move, and I just prefer to come and probably observe.
No, do you want to, just so that the arms don't get caught with the two of us, maybe behind her? Yeah, that's great.
I didn't catch.
Just you can, maybe you stand a bit more narrow, then you have space behind. Just here.
Will the angel pass it on to the archangel?
The human, yes.
So
it's
a bit longer.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
So I give it here, and she gives it back, and then
Yeah, big.
and I slip a bit longer.
Yeah, or you work as your time is no issue, right? It's in the sphere. Okay, please enjoy. Do you notice something? We are active. Yeah, maybe do you want to change? To have this other experience for ending this? Okay. And did you notice what happened around? How approximately once more. Maybe the rod can stay upright and just in one stream move.
Upright at night.
Yes, the eye stays well. Yeah. And as a whole group, you can decide when to end together. I will not say it. Stop. Maybe I have to. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the patience. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe we collect the rods and meanwhile, how was it besides Tracy? Did you notice changes in the air?
Before this exercise and before coming here, we say goodbye to some friends, and I was feeling really sad. And after this exercise, I'm much better. It's really like uplifted, like the stick you said at the end supposed to stay like this. Thank you.
The question was how it felt. Sorry, I was.
Well, this was a story of courage and trust. Both. That feels good.
With this exercise of acting simultaneously, when it happens, I always feel it's so special because you need to act on the same moment, but you don't. It's not only trust and courage, but it's also intuition. Because somewhere you get a sign and you feel you're open to it. And then you realize, wow, this is real. This is real. Like, yeah, special.
And the spiritual responsibilities I could experience So when you do the left hand movement, and you think really this is something important that's happening behind, and then it works much better on the day with the right hand. It's some kind of miracle, but it's always this responsibility to feel it, to work on both sides.
There was impotence being an archangel and seeing the angel and see the human entity and trying to help, but my goal was to be concentrated in supporting from a silent space. Just try not to judge, try not to talk, try not to get the intellectual part, but just releasing and waiting, being patient until clarity arrives. And at one point, we figure out that we have to point with the copper to the top, and we did it like 3 times, once after the other. So it was just, we were creating the circumstance to happen through the releasing and trusting, and just be a bee.
I just felt very connected with everyone that I interacted with, and yeah, it was really nice to just to be with the person. It was really nice.
When I was an angel, I suddenly realized that the human in front of me, I feel the same way when gardening, that actually I'm supposed to help the plant grow its seeds from the ground. I'm supposed to help and support it, but not to disturb it, and that is very important. Yeah, to be aware of my own. I cannot change the human being. I cannot go talk to the plant, you should do this or that or whatever. It's really about a very specific kind of relationship between me and the plant. And I could clearly experience it by being an angel, only supporting the human, but not giving direction. Or at least I think, yeah.
I felt very intensively at this point when I got something from behind, so this receiving from behind it was very intensively. And I have a feeling that everyone changed a bit in the perception, and from everyone the room, the aura of the consciousness is much bigger. That's good. Good atmosphere change in this room.
I was thinking, because I wasn't an archangel, but the archangel was right in front of me, and I was trying to do the same moment, the movement, to bring the other in front, like synchronized. But then the other part of the group weren't doing that, and I was feeling this desperate feeling that we need to wait for the archangel. But I wasn't telling the others, and I was feeling like, wait, the archangel. So yeah, it was like this kind of, for me, it was like, this pressure, like to go without waiting for the response, like to act without remembering that we needed to follow the archangel.
And looking into this in this regard, I felt it was really special not only to find courage, but also to find like the rhythm kind of within the group. And it did not work like all the time. It was like always a balance also. Like, but when like it happened, like it was so beautiful that yeah.
True. I feel that when we were in lines and the small groups, I really struggled with the angel connection. I like didn't trust, and my arm wasn't working. I felt like I couldn't take it right. It didn't feel right. But I felt that with the human connections, even if we missed, it felt like we were really in sync. And then in the last exercise, I felt really smooth, and like our angel connection felt very smooth and even. But then the group felt not so rhythmic. But I feel like if we had 15 more minutes of finding our intuition and timing, that actually it could have come together and all been one. And then it would have been really cool to see how the human and the angel were all evenly rhythmic and in tune.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was too much to do at once. It's clear, but I thought it doesn't matter.
It was fun, so.
I think it's quite right. Yeah, it's good sometimes to make a little bit extra effort. Maybe something that you just cannot reach, but you try. You know?
It's even a way of training the muscle of the mental field to not take it personal, like I'm frustrated because I'm not doing the best, or I would like that it doesn't happen. Or, oh, we are doing it. It's like how to develop equanimity through these kind of happenings and circumstances in life that don't take it personally, just okay, parts of the experience.
But I think it's magic. We all throw at the same time, and in a good situation, the rods do not touch each other. This is really still magic. Although, of course, you can understand somehow. This feeling of wonder is strong.
I was really enjoying, I think I kind of got the most out of the partner exercise. At some point we switched and we were only throwing with the right, but I actually liked before we did that, we were, you take it and then you throw and then you're receiving from the one hand and then going around and throwing and receiving with the other hand. And it kind of felt like it's only on Earth that you can have the exchange moment. It's only with the other that you have this switching from one hand to the other, and this kind of you use the left and then you use the right, and it's through the interaction on Earth with the other that there's this possibility for exchange. It's almost like the material is able to happen on Earth, and I don't know, it was an interesting kind of moment to have. It was only in the human encounter is that possible. But then later we switched it. But yeah, I appreciated feeling that or experiencing that. And also that there were 4 of us in this thing. It was I'm having this conscious encounter with this person in front of me, but it's me and this person and both of our angels who are involved in this interaction. And we're all needing to be awake to get something out of it. And to hold it.
Are I sitting?
Yeah.
You decide.
What did you prefer?
No, for me it's fine. For me it's fine.
I should say something because I go earlier today. I'm having a theater rehearsal, and I come tomorrow to make some speech with you tomorrow morning.
Yes.
And I also have the opportunity, and please think if this is interesting for you, I have here a garden with light rooms. And I didn't take them out yet, so it's now to do it. And if someone of you is interested in making the experience to harvest the light root very deep from the earth, it could be tomorrow, maybe at a point after the speech, or I don't know, in the lunch time or something. I would be willing to share this opportunity tomorrow, so think about it, and tomorrow morning when we do some speech art, we can also plan for those who like to do that. So I'm going maybe 20 minutes, half an hour I should go, and then I'm happy to now be with you for half an hour.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes,
I'm sure we will figure something out. And yeah, we can communicate about it tomorrow, what time would fit, and I guess, right? I was also curious, I've heard maybe some other people will have to leave even today, unfortunately. Maybe it's nice if you can shortly now take a moment to say if you want to leave, like what time? Why?
Yeah. I also will be leaving in like half an hour. And I say goodbye, everybody. So we go at the same time. I think that's disturbing.
Yeah.
I will leave him this afternoon.
Yeah.
I will leave at lunch.
I also leave in half an hour.
Yeah.
I have to be tomorrow at lunch in a village next to Montreux in the mountains. I don't know how I'm doing yet, but I will not be here all the time for sure.
Yeah. At least, I'm not really a fan of digital stuff, but at least we can keep in contact thanks to digital. So, of course, there's like an email list that we have all subscribed to. So, I think, yeah, maybe it's just good to keep it in mind. We are together now, but we can stay together somehow.
And I also want to say something, like, it's a lot of pressure, I think, like, if you think about, like, in this space when we gather, like, because that's at least what I have in my mind. I really want to start, like, I feel really responsible as, like, a young person in the biodynamics that, you know, we are the generation that is going to decide the future of the movement, and there's so many things that we could do together, individually, and I have this feeling inside me that we could be and do so much together and like create some like crazy things that nobody ever thought about, or maybe they did. I don't know. And it's really, and I'm a very impatient person, I think, and with farming it's not really great. But this past year I've been always confronted with this thing of like, wait, and like this is a seed and this is just the seed from the beginning, and you know there's potential, but like it needs time, it needs, you know, many more things before. So even the thing that we meet just for like half an hour or something, and something is starting, and then it can take shape throughout the year, or I don't know how much time. It's still really, really important, I think. So it's great that at least you found the time to come here now in the morning. Or Yeah, like I know he was leaving and that's I don't know I'm gonna stay. So yeah, just I have this awareness now in myself and I just wanted to share that too. So
maybe also. Maybe it is also a good moment to mention that in our preparations for this gathering, we have tried to keep in mind, or in our hearts, you know, as one of the key points, to really take this space also to create moments for encountering with each other.
Yeah.
Really work on community, connect on a personal level. So of course we have a schedule. A full schedule maybe, I don't know, but we try to keep in mind as space holders, you know, put in the intention to really create time and space to also just come to you know, meeting each other. And not by exercises and all the, you know, like rigid stuff, but just try to take this moment to interact with each other, because like theoretical lectures we can always give or do online, though this is much better. But and I really love the eurythmy exercise that we just did, because you know it feels positive, and I hope we can take this positivity also when you guys are leaving beforehand. Like you know we can be positive instead of like the feeling of kind of sadness of going out again. At least, you know, use it as a motivation to continue. And but yeah, I just wanted to say this, that it is our intention, despite the program, to have interactions. Mainly, really, that community is so important, and we all feel this, I think. And this is also why we decided to go for peace and social threefolding as the general theme for this gathering. And well, that being said, actually I want to have a really little talk. How much time do you think you will need for your speech?
I can make it short or long.
Well, no, but what if you give that?
Maybe 3/4 of an hour.
3/4 of an hour. So the thing is, just plenary. It's now 11:15. This session can last till 12:30. So if Johannes would start a talk of an hour now, we would have still 45 minutes left. And also, like, we've already been through a process with each other. Maybe it would be a moment for like a 15-minute break. But I don't know how everyone feels about this.
I would like to share something before we take a decision together, just to let them, the people is living now, just to open a little bit the gap of meeting each other. I'm Mares, I'm from Mexico, so I will be here in the region till the end of March. But you have a place in Mexico to come, because it's going on some interesting stuff there, just to let you know.
Maybe this is a good moment to if other people indeed like want to share something that brought them here that they wish to share with everyone who is attending while still everyone is here.
Can we do just like a round of names even? I feel like do we have time?
No, actually, and we decided we wanted to do this early, I think, but maybe we do that now. Yeah,
let's do that now.
Cool. Do you want to start?
My name is Rachel.
And if you, and should we do something else too? Or what do you think?
Maybe from where we are. Maybe from where we are.
Yep, Chik Ying from Malaysia.
I am Martin from Switzerland, Northern Ireland, America, traveling around, Camp Hill background, social pedagogy and all these things. Community.
Hello, I'm Rachel from the United States, but I live in Scotland, Newton D, Camp Hill.
I'm Paul.
studying this year in France, in school next to Angers, and I will do an internship in Switzerland now.
Michael, I'm theologist and artist, speech artist, and I have some love for light roots. And yeah. I'm from Bern, from Switzerland.
I'm Katrina. I'm originally from California, but I live and work here in the youth section in Dornach.
Hello, I'm Rosanne, and I come from Belgium. I live around Ghent.
Hi, my name is Lars. I'm from Germany and studying and working in agriculture.
I'm Larissa. I'm also from Germany.
Yeah, so I'm Maris from Mexico.
Hello everyone, my name is Asiel and I'm also from Mexico.
I am Luis. I am from Mexico, but I am a human being trying to be a good humus, and a human being trying to be a bee.
I'm Isabel. I'm from the US, and I'm also trying to be a bee.
I'm Magdalena. I'm originally from the US, but I live in Prague and I study in the arts there.
My name is Iona, and I'm also from the US. I live in upstate New York.
I am Lara. I came from Germany, Stuttgart in the moment.
My name is Raphael. Germany. From Middle and working there on a biodynamic farm and seed breeding.
My name is Vince and I'm from the Netherlands.
Hi, I'm Amy from Malaysia, and I am a farmer in Malaysia. I had take over my family's farm at 2023, but with everything chemicals, and I decided to convert to my farm in biodynamics on end of 2024, and I am one of the scholarship holder on this conference this year. Yeah, and I bought my return ticket back to Malaysia on 3 months later, so I have no plan to go, I have no plan to do, no place to go after this conference and after this youth session. I am looking for any volunteer opportunities in biodynamic farms, and I heard the Camp Hill concept in this conference recently. I don't know what was that before, so I am looking for any chance that I can, being a volunteer, contribute myself, working in a Camp Hill or any biodynamic farm as volunteer. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Osvier. I'm from Venezuela. I have a small biodynamic farm. I'm training to teach biodynamic in my country and also study agroecology.
You already know me, and I'm a beginner farmer, very beginner.
Hello, I am Walter. Yeah, organizing here, farmer, growing vegetables at a small Camp Hill community in Holland.
I'm Johannes. I've been working here for more than 30 years in this building. I'm a biologist and I love bees.
I'm Mylin from Germany, curative eurythmist in psychiatry, mainly.
Raphael, who are you?
Yes, I'm Rafael. I'm from Chile. I got into biodynamic agriculture 10 years ago or something, and I'm keeping bees. I'm keeping bees in nice, thick, big hives, so they are very warm and protected.
Yeah.
And I don't know
Great.
if you can hear my rooster sing. Yeah.
So, would this be the moment just like for a 15-minute break, getting to know each other, see what's up, and maybe the people who want to leave can leave afterwards, and then we continue with Johannes his lecture? Would that be a plan? I feel it would be suiting, but maybe you have other ideas or feelings or... What do you guys think? Raphael, Amy? Yeah? Okay, okay. So we have tea, we have a big cup of tea here. I will make some extra tea. Get it out if you want.
Given kind of a legacy, in the sense that he said, we, human beings and bees, share a common origin. And then we start to think, wow, insect and vertebrate being, how is this possible? And of course, Steiner did not say that with respect to the individual bee. The queen is an insect, the drone, the male is an insect, and the worker bee is an insect. But the whole, what usually is called colony, is kind of a warm-blooded animal. And in German language, we have a name for that. So, die Biene is the insect, der Bien, don't ask me why it is der Bien, is the name for the colony. So, these are two different things. In English, my friend Horst Kornberger has called der Bien the essential bee. And I would like to call it the bee being. Yeah. So we are talking about colony, bee being, or essential bee, not the insects that are working, doing the job. Now, I would like to start this with a maybe funny example, but with a deep impact. Imagine your breakfast table. What has been on? Bread, coffee, tea, butter, milk, honey, marmalade, cheese, banana, oranges. And this is what is present. And usually we say, it's mine because I've bought it. But now we can start wondering what is behind all these products on the table. And I cannot go into too many details, but I would like to show you what is it when we look at the bread. Of course, behind the bread, there is a baker. Behind the baker, there is the miller. Behind the miller is the farmer. And what does it take to make the grain? He must clean and prepare the field. He puts the seeds, winter wheat, end of November, summer wheat, sometimes in spring. And then, in order that this plant can grow, it must be connected deeply to the earth and to the heaven. And for me it is really an amazing thing that the first thing in every plant life is making roots. And we take it as a metaphor, without roots we cannot grow to heaven. So deeply rooted is important. Then it needs all the elements. Earth we have said, water, air, light, warmth. And as we know, it needs this sun day and night, so sun plays an important role. The moon plays a very important role for plant growth and maybe animal behavior, and to a certain extent also the zodiac. So all of a sudden we realized that behind a simple bread on the table, there are many, many people, many, many beings. The whole cosmos is in this bread. And the last thing, and I always get goosebumps when I tell you, this seed I put in the ground today has been propagated and cared for 10 or 12 or 14,000 years. So in the seed is also the whole story from the very beginning of the agriculture up to now. Hundreds of generations, very often women farmers, have taken care of the seed and given it to the next generation, given it to the next generation. And the picture or image I have, everywhere where we are never alone. We are deeply, deeply connected. And of course I cannot talk for everybody, but I think on the path towards freedom, at a certain moment, this becomes not only an idea, but a fact. This feeling that we are connected with man, with people, with nature, with the elements, with the stars, zodiac, with the cosmos. This is not visible. And I think it is important to see that as human beings, we cannot be independent. The first thing we experience when we realize I am, and maybe even more or less free human being, deeply connected with everything else. And if you start to feel that in your heart, we all start to deal in a different way with people, with plants, with animals, and the earth. And now it is very interesting that the honeybee has brought this dependency or interdependency to a climax, in the sense that a single bee, a single queen, a single drone cannot live for more than a couple of days. So they know that they can only thrive, grow, develop, reproduce when they are all together. And this is something we share with the honeybee, and this is something that is utmost important for us. And maybe the last idea behind, we know that our whole organization has been a gift of God. But all of us, we have learned to walk upright. We must learn to speak, and we must learn to think. This is not a God who gives us, it is our own. And how can we learn to walk upright? By people, family around that are walking upright. And we have very many examples in this history where babies had been exposed in the nature and then taken care for by animals. And what do? They walk on 4 limbs, and when they eat, they don't take the food up, but they put the head down. No way, it is. So we need family around to get our uprightness. We could never ever learn to speak without people around speaking. And there has been a German emperor that has tried to find out the archetypal language. And he believed it must be in Hebrew. And then he looked for foster mothers that could not talk. Gave the baby there, and what happened? These kids, they started to blah, 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 not a single word. So we need parents, friends, families, maybe a whole community to learn to speak. And this is even more clear with thinking. Isolated on an island, nobody has ever thought of something we would not learn to think. And I tell you this because I think this is one of the most important, one of the very important similarities between bees and man, to feel this dependency to the extent that without the other we could not survive. I would like to put this at the beginning. And as I said, it takes some time to, or it has taken some time for me to integrate deeply this fact. And when this is integrated, I think this is the heart or the center or the core of community life. The feeling that we need each other. And in this way we learn to respect each other and to accept that sometimes your opinion is not mine and your decision is not mine. Okay, this is the first thing. Second thing, what you can learn, and now a few moments of the bees. And I would like to make an lemniscate, an important symbol for me when it comes or when it is about life.
Do you know how?
No, I hold it. I hold it. Yeah.
Right.
And this is interesting with lemniscate. We start to make arrows here. And what happens if we follow the thread? All of a sudden, the arrows point inwardly. One part is out, the other part is in. And all life processes we know are always kind of a breathing process between out and in. We inhale, we exhale. We have day life out, we have a night life. Sometimes in, sometimes also out. And when we look at the bees, we find this rhythm back and back again. They fly out in the sunny light and they bring all what they find there, pollen, nectar, propolis, into the darkness of the hive. They go out in the spring, find something. They are very much out in the summertime, but always connected to the inner hive, in the inner center. And when we look at the season, we know that maybe in March, if this would be March, they start this outwardness life, and maybe around October, they start the inwardness of life. And we can say in the winter time, they spend many, many weeks and months just inside the box. And this rhythm shows that we need both going out, going in, learning, reflecting, speaking, listening, etc., etc. You can grasp this symbol, I hope. And now the first thing we can observe when we are living with bees is that they have an absolutely non-violent behavior. They go to the flower, they get some pollen and nectar, and we could talk an hour about this process. It's very interesting. And the flower says not, oh, I'm sad, unhappy, no, I will. No. She said, wow, it was so nice to be kissed or cared by the bee. They make more and more nectar, and the bees come back again and again. So, non-violence belongs to the colony. And of course we know that among colonies there are sometimes fight. I'm not talking about that, I'm just talking about the inner organization of a honeybee colony. The second thing, and we know that in this process of visiting flowers, this is the origin of our biodiversity. 80% of all flowering plants need insects for pollination. And 80% of all these flowers are ultimately dependent on the visit and the foraging by the honeybee. So without insects and honeybees, no flowers, no berry, no fruit, no vegetable, no nothing. And I always say, of course, in the US you could survive eating French fries and meat. It doesn't need a lot of pollination for that. Huh? Okay, so we see this in-out has also a very important quality with respect to what is out there. And it is giving and taking, giving and taking. The bee receives something from the plant receives something from the bee, and together they can thrive and develop. And they have done so for 30, 40 millions of years. So it's amazing, a very resilient animal producing a high variety or helping to come into appearance of an amazing variety of flowering plants. The second thing, when we start to look into a hive, and as a beekeeper I do it quite frequently, I must say, there's always the question, are the bees stressed when I do that or not? And I say, this is my beekeeping clothes. So I don't need protection, I don't need gloves. And as long as the bees are friendly, when I pull combs, I say, I know I destroy this warmth sheet or atmosphere in the hive. I destroy the hormone atmosphere in the hive. But the bees say, okay, if you have to look, you can look. Yeah? And, well, no, not too many words. I want to say the bee is kind of in our hands, is kind of a domesticated animal. And whoever has worked and lived with a cattle or goat or sheep knows this contact of animal and man is very important for both. For the animal as well as for man. Okay, I pull the comb, and then what I see is an amazing beauty and harmony. This is also a core quality of a beehive. Beauty and harmony. And sometimes I somehow get lost and I look at such a comb for 15, 20 minutes. Beekeepers would say, oh, it's bad because you cannot have the comb out so long. But I somehow go deep into this being world and can sense, experience, feel the beauty. Bye-bye. And behind harmony, there is something we cannot see with our eyes, but we can somehow feel. It is, would like to call it trust. Because never ever you see the master bee that says, now you build combs, you go to the dandelions, you do that. They work together, and every single bee does the best for the whole. And on the basis of trust, you don't need control. This is, so to speak, the opposite. I think very important to notice. And then, the next thing is, I have to look. Purpose. All what the bees do makes a lot of sense. They don't do any senseless things. So there's always a purpose in each behavior. And we could go into the worker bee biography. They start with cleaning, they start with feeding their sisters in the brood cells. They start then making combs for 2 to 3 days or 5 days. They start to process honey inside the hive. They go a bit further, close to the entrance hole, where they are guardian bees, to make sure that nobody comes in that has not the right to come in. And in the end of their life, they become foragers. It's only in the last maybe 10, 15 days in summer that they fly in and out and bring the things from this beautiful sunny world into this beautiful, very dark world in the hive. And the last thing is collective decision. I think I don't have time to go into too much detail. But just to say what is behind this collective decision. First, here, looking on the comb, I'm convinced that bees sense what the whole needs. And if there is a work to be done, then a forager may say, okay, now I must help to warm or to feed the larva. If there are many, many flowers out, younger bees, not having gone through the whole biography, may start to fly out, invited by their older sisters to go to the flowers and bring in honey. So we must imagine a very dynamic way of interaction between these individual bees in a hive. And now here, I must say that bees have kind of a symbolic language, and these are bee dances. I just show only one. There are 4 or 5 different dances, and the most common one is the so-called waggle dance. And when a bee flies out, she sees the sun, she sees the flowers, and she memorizes the angle between sun and flower. She can sense how long she has to fly to the flowers, back and forth. And the last thing, she also can say good quality flower or bad quality flower, or not so good quality flower. And all these things are in this waggle dance.
What's the name?
Huh?
Waggle dance?
Waggle.
So waggle means like move around.
Yes, I show you how the bee is dancing. Huh? More elegant than I do. And then she goes back and then tick, 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 again, goes back again. And interestingly enough, the direction here, in the dark hive, they think the sun is up here, and if the flower is there, they dance in this direction. So all the bees that follow the waggle dance, and there are many different ways of following this dance, know in what direction to fly. The time a bee takes with waggling is an indication of the distance of the flowers. So short distance, very rapid waggle dance, long distance, longer waggle dance. And the guys in Germany who have found out, they can say with precision, 5 seconds means maybe 500 meters, 10 seconds means 1 kilometer. And the intensity of the dance, how rapidly they turn around, is an information about the quality of the flower. So a good quality, it's an amazing dynamic. Not so good quality, it's a bit like that. And now, interestingly enough, when a swarm is leaving the hive, they, after an amazing dance, and you must once in your life experience this swarm bathing. Be inside an outgoing swarm, 20,000 bees around. This is is it no sting, no nothing. Very friendly. And after a dance, don't have time to, of the cloud, the swarm cloud, they come together on a branch of a tree. Yeah? And then, interestingly enough, the most experienced bees have the task to find a new home. So they fly out, sometimes 4 kilometers away, and they come back and they make exactly the same dance they have learned for inside the hive on the swarm cluster. And as a beekeeper, you can take a ladder, watch the swarm, and you will find bees dancing, and in this time not for flowers, but for a new home. So they're going to look for cavities in walls, in trees, sometimes in an empty hive. They measure the quality of this home. They can measure the size, they can measure the height above ground, they can measure the size of the entrance holes, etc., etc. And as it is with flowers, for not so good new homes, the dance is a bit like that. For very good homes, it is very energetically, dynamically. And as it is in the disco, a good dancer attracts more followers than a lame dancer. Yeah? The same is true here. But the amazing thing is, before they have looked for 12 to 14 different possibilities of homing in, the swarm does not fly away. And now this is this interesting thing, how would we decide among 14 different possibilities which one is the best for all of us? I know, and I have done that in working groups. It takes hours and hours and hours, and in the end there are still some who say no, this, and others say that. And for a swarm it is vital that everybody goes. And they have learned to share the information. They have learned not to lobby for one thing, huh? As we do most of the time. I think the best thing is what I have said. And interestingly enough, when 2/3 of all the bees involved in looking for a new home are at the same place, the same cavity, they go back home and say, hello guys, we have found collective decision. You have understood a little bit. Yeah. And then the thing that one should say maybe as a first thing, but I say it now as the last, we have learned from this breakfast table, connectedness is very important. We share that to the almost same extent with the bees. And the other thing, and this again goes back to Steiner, in 1923, the first Goetheanum had been burnt down. He gave 8 or 9 lectures about the honeybee. And you know that the workers at the Goetheanum, I think at the highest times there were 500 non-anthroposophical workers making the building, an amazing glass house. 3 months it was here. Goetheanum, 9 months, and the whole was built. I mean, the raw building, of course, it took years to make all the nice stuff that had been inside.
This was built in 3 months, like this space?
Huh?
This space, the glass house, was built in 3 months?
Yeah.
Wow.
It is, for me it is unbelievable, and this is all handwork. And the big Goetheanum, less than 1 year. It's really amazing. And these workers, they came to Steiner and said, we would like to know what it is with anthroposophy, what it is with your funny cosmology, but they also wanted to know, what do you think about the vitamin D deficiency, rachitis, is that in English? When the bones get, of kids get cannot harden. They wanted to know about alcoholism, tuberculosis, etc., etc. And it was the way Steiner arrived when he had time, in the best time in the morning, after coffee, and then he said, "Gentlemen, what would you like to talk about?" So he came unprepared. And among these workers, there had been a beekeeper. And the beekeeper once asked Dr. Steiner, "What do you think about artificial queen breeding?" They had invented this in the beginning of the 19th century, and then Steiner said, what is good maybe in a short time could end in a catastrophe for the honeybee in 60 to 80 or 100 years. And in a certain way he has felt or sensed something. But this was the occasion that Steiner took these 8 lectures for the workers to tell them about the mystery of the honeybee. From a sense perspective, but also from a spiritual perspective. And in the very beginning, he dared to say something very interesting to these workers. All mans like that, no anthroposophist. And he tried to explain that in this whole colony, there was just one queen laying eggs. And he said the queen put all her love into the reproduction of young queens. And all the worker bees could be queens, but have resigned to do so. And so he says they have love, and they don't put that into reproduction, but they can emanate love into the hive, and he says the hive is impregnated with love. And then he said, because this is so, you must learn to observe the hive with your heart, this means your soul. Sie müssen seelisch beobachten lernen. And this is maybe the most important substance, love substance for the beehive, and it is of course also the most important substance for every community life. Without, you can forget about that. This is very clear. And interestingly enough, it is kind of inborn for many of us that the first, so to speak, seed of love happens between a couple, be it man and wife, man and woman, man and man, it doesn't matter. But this is maybe, so to speak, the prototype of something that should and must grow and grow. And then Steiner said, in the end, the beehive, the bee being, shows us in an image how societies in the future must be, should be organized. Without, it does not go further. And in this conference, we have learned, well, it's kind of repetitive, but we learn that by ideas of the gods, they wanted also man. In a corner of the whole activity, he says in one of these Michael letters. And then they prepared man coming down to earth and to develop freedom by freeing or separating or detaching man and woman as human beings from every cosmic intellectual, intelligent influences in order to develop this intellectuality, intelligence inside. So we had no choice. This was the path that the spirits had, so to speak, decided for man. But now the point is, in this moment where freedom has found a place and could really start to develop in man, man must take the responsibility for the future. The spirits will no longer do what happens in the future. It is our task, Steiner says. It's a funny picture, and you should meditate on that. Somebody pushes you into the water, and of course you have to swim, learn to swim by your own. Yeah, it's really amazing. But so, man has this task to bring Earth evolution, etc., to the next stages on his own. And this is what we must learn in the first instance. And these are also, in my eyes, all the qualities we must develop. And like Gandhi said once, what you want to see, the change you want to see in the world, must be you. So I cannot teach love each other and I think bullshit I hate. It does not work. I cannot say trust each other, but I'm always a bit a freak of control. And of course, in my unprepared talking, I must add another quality important. I put it here. What bees show us is sharing. And of course, I would quickly go through these in the last 10 minutes, through these capabilities that are needed for communities in the future. What does sharing mean? For a beekeeper, you can see that in a very dramatic moment when a colony is starving and starving to death. And this is a rapid process. I have had, in summertime, Dornach is a very difficult place for having bees, because after the flower of the linden tree, nectar has gone. And the biggest, most beautiful colonies are the first prone to death if the beekeeper cannot supplement the nectar. And when a colony starts to die, there is not a single bee that tries to escape. There is not a single bee that makes somewhere a little bit, a droplet of honey, and if all the cis go, she said, okay, I leave. It does not happen. And what does sharing mean? Behind sharing is the feeling of plentifulness. Plentifulness. Fülle. I think it's plentifulness. You understand? Yeah, we could also say abundancy. Yeah. And abundancy has nothing to do with the absolute amount of what we have. You see people that don't have much but are able to share. We see people that don't have a pocket of money like that, but they are able to share. And we must learn to share, and on this level, bees show how, and this is maybe one of the also one of the key features in a community we must learn this to do. On an existential level, on an etheric level, life level, on an astral or soul level, and of course also on a mind level. You cannot grasp the good emotions and not give away. You cannot grasp the best food and say, it's your problem if you don't get it. We must learn to develop this behavior for I would say, the physical, etheric body of a community. Then we must learn to live in non-violence. And this does not only mean don't knock down your partner or don't knock down your friend, but you know there are several different levels where violence takes place. On the etheric, that you try somebody who wants to grow, hold back in this maybe inner growth. On the soul level, it's very often very frequent, and also on the mind level, where I try to put my ideas in your head. Yeah. So we must learn this, and before we can share it in a community, we really must develop inside us. Beauty and harmony, we must have a feeling of what beauty and harmony is, and not only looking at clothes or looking at buildings, but on this life dimension, of this soul dimension, on this mind dimension. And I guess a beautiful harmonic thought every day keeps the doctor away. Yeah? And if it's in a community, it keeps the doctor away for the whole community. So important that we must learn that. And exercise and exercise. And these are not capabilities I think I have. It's like I say I want to learn to play piano. I go once and I say, now I'm a pianist. It's not like that. You get the idea and you must work and exercise for years and years and years. And in the best case, you will not be, you will do that until the end of your life. But you must go the path. And then trust, of course. Trust is so important. I have been living in Wohngemeinschaften. What is that in English?
Intentional community?
Yeah. And we had a plan. Johannes cooks on Monday, Ruth on Tuesday, blah, 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 blah. And then you come back home. Johannes had cooked on Monday. Wednesday, nothing there. Yeah. Thursday, nothing there, because people have not thought about. And there were other communities where it was so clear. And all of a sudden, nobody needs to ask, do you really? And you know, it's there. So trust frees you from so many things you have to think about when you know others are thinking about. You understand?
Sorry, one question. So when you lived in the intentional community, it was not happening?
In some communities it did not work.
Yeah.
In others it worked fine. Yeah. And when you have experienced that, you know exactly what trust means in contrast to control. And trust is also needed, particularly in interactions where we do not share the same values, where we do not share the same judgments, where we do not share the same maybe decisions or visions. We must learn to deal with that in a way. Of course, we must discuss, learn to discuss, but with respect. And we must try to find out, when can I say, okay, go your way, and when do I feel I really must go, it must go this direction. And yesterday in our working group we had a very nice discussion about trust and sacrifice. And it happens very often in groups, that there are different opinions, and everybody has his and her own. And then somebody said, well, there are certain things, values, I cannot go back. And somebody said, maybe for the sake of the whole community, you must sacrifice your ideal, your vision, your judgment, your value. So not easy to gain, but we must do that. And there is one rule I think that is important. One can be hard with respect to the object that is under discussion, and we should always be very friendly and respectful to the man or the woman who presents his or her opinion, idea. This is needed, and then purpose, I think. If somebody thinks that life is senseless, as modern science sometimes tries to tell us, it's a pathology. Life is full of senses, life has a purpose, and it never ends until the end. And if somebody says, oh, stupid, no sense, then there is something wrong. But as a community, there must also be this feeling, whatever we do together has a purpose, has a goal, and of course the goal may change in the course of time. This is not the question. But just being together, anything goes, this is not the way that community will develop. And we can learn that from the bees. Imagine that in springtime, sisters collect the winter feed for the sisters they never see because they are developed, they grow up end of September. There's so much sense in that in the beginning, where there is enough food, they do the job for the whole colony. And this is kind of maybe a metaphor of purpose. And then collective decisions. And the guy who has found out I could not say, is not a very close friend, Tom Seeley in the US, has started to make decisions as like the bee do in his department. He's in Cornell and has a big department in behavior science, neuroscience. And he told me once, Johannes, when we learn to make decisions like the bees, the outcome is always better than in the times where I said I'm the boss and I say what to do. Because if 10 pairs of eyes are looking to a problem, the problem can be, how should I say, analyzed or unraveled more easily than it is just one, it is me. And so his word is, a good director does not make decisions, but he facilitates decisions. And we should that back home. And when I think about communities now here in anthroposophy and biodynamics, I must tell you that very often there's somebody who has the money to buy a farm, to buy a big house, and then he looks for people that support, go along. And very often, when it is about decision making, the owner of the farm or the institution says, I know where to go. And if you do not learn to make collective decisions, you will lose the best co-workers you have had. Because if they are good, they would like to be involved, so to speak, in shaping the future. So, to end, I have tried to give you a little indication that there is some sense of thinking that man and bees have something in common, that there is a kinship we should discuss in a longer detail, and I hope that in the second part we have seen that the bees show us today ways, possibilities, how to organize our community. And of course, we can't do that from one day to the next or from 1 week to the next. But we know we can go the path. And the more we go the path, the more clear or the more deeper can these capabilities be developed. So much. Some comments or questions?
I actually experienced that, I'm always much open and into the space than I am to myself. And for example, with decision making, sometimes I get lost so much because I'm asking, okay, what should we do? And then, you can also be maybe too searching outside the decision and not connecting to yourself. You know what I mean?
I think this is one problem. I know that as well.
You get lost in the space.
But then, at a certain point, you must decide: will the wall be blue or red? Yeah, there are decisions you must take, and you will take, in a small community, in a large community, and to involve the people that are really must live with a decision means you must ask all the people that are involved in a certain decision. You understand? So the one thing is to have an own opinion and stand firmly for, and the other is to be a rational, dynamic process to find a collective decision. And Seeley says, never ever ask for 100% for one thing. It will never work out. And I have been in the board of many Waldorf schools where decisions would make when 100% of everybody would go. nothing happens. Because one single person can stop the whole development. And Seeley says when 2/3 are in one opinion, and of course the decision-making process must be very open, transparent, blah, 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 then also the minority, in his eyes and his experience, will follow. Yeah?
I wonder if you could talk more about love in the context of bees. I think sometimes love feels like this word that we use all the time, and like this more concrete picture that the bees have to bring.
Oh, this is a very intimate question. What do we understand? And I had kids, they are adult of course now. And this is something I can say I would have gone to the end of the world to get the help they need. It's very difficult. Because it can be a very egoistic love, we know, huh? I want everything. And on the other hand, it's the same with all. If you cannot love yourself, you cannot love the world. But it's a very delicate, it's kind of a ridge you are walking, and you can fall into egoism or you can fall into this true altruistic love. But this is something one could start to discuss in a community. Not think that this is clear, we all love each other, but what does it exactly mean? To be there when you are needed, to resign when somebody needs more, but it's very complex. But you feel it here, yeah?
If this is sharing love and trust, so this is the individual being, this is the world, so this is me.
Yes.
That I consider me is love. And I trust and I share to you. So I share and I have more. Because I create a space to let the grace brings down more contain. Sometimes because love is related to be into a place where the self is being true, detoxing interpretation of the inner biography that needs to be detoxed in a way, and once it's ready, love starts standing and trusting, because if I trust to those amazing magical beings, why should I be afraid of going in the middle of Rome or New York or San Francisco if I am trusting in my angel and in all the archangels, and even that I am in between criminals in Mexico or in Colombia or in Sicily? They will be protecting me. So if I stay into this grounded image, I am not freeze.
Yeah.
I can move. I can be biodynamic.
Maybe this is a good thing, and I could add, we have learned that in biodynamic agriculture, the resource soil is increasing when you use it. And when has been discovered many years ago, somebody said it's a world wonder. That you take a resource, and by usage, by working with it, it gets more. And I think the same must be, it's the same case with love. You must feel that giving it brings, let's grow the love. And maybe this is something we can start to work to look at in our inner life. And when we feel this growth, then it's good. Yeah? You understand. Giving away and you will have more. Yeah.
Yes. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. Thanks. Yes, Johannes, when you were talking, maybe with this, I give the word or the activity to Meiling afterwards. I don't know how are we running with time, but I wanted just to say that with the people I am working here with Peter and Monica and the biodynamic beekeeping group, we have researched and reflected a lot and discussed and had much dialogue and observation of the beehive. And we have now bees that are very healthy. At least, I know they're not cold. They have big wooden walls, and I can open them, and as you say, they do not sting me, they recognize me. I can tell they recognize me, and I just open the roof and I get in there and they do not feel stressed at all. Yeah. And you said the beehive emanates love, right? And this image is like it emanates love not only on the hive, yeah. I imagine it emanates love when it flies around, yes. And it flies around 3 kilometers away, right? So it's a 3 kilometer radius. And when you look this on the map, you will be surprised how far it is from your home. And so if we have, my question is a little bit like, if we have stressed bees compared to non-stressed bees, to bees that are feeling loved, that are feeling healthy, as our friend just said, we need to detox, we need to be healthy, right? In order to start feeling love. What is the difference of stressed bees flying all over the place, desperately looking for some food because, yeah, they're hungry and they're cold and they're sick, or bees flying around that are healthy, strong, happy, full of warmth. They know they're coming back to a nice home. So this image for me was so important. And maybe that's why I invited you to talk today, because if we have healthy hives all over the world, what does this mean? Yeah, we talked about this last year, because last year we also did an event on beekeeping. And this image of just spreading love instead of stress is so powerful for me. From the beehive, eh? Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The same must happen in communities, of course. Love for the nation. But we should now stop and take some 50. Maybe would like. And
so we have like 15 minutes left officially, but we can stretch it out a little bit. Like we have a 2-hour break afterwards, so Marlene, if you need 10 more minutes,
Well,
see how it goes, I think. Yeah.
Maybe like 20 minutes could be good.
20 for what? 20 minutes for what?
So.
You want to ask more questions? Is that
Well, I think it's good to like, if it's one really short question maybe, but we're really like already really running out of and there have been several questions being asked. I understand like if it's not nice that every question can be asked, but maybe it's an option to
Maybe Mylin can answer it. Maybe just Mylin can do her job.
Right.
Yes.
How many people would have had more questions? Can we raise hands on this?
That's fine.
No, but you can write an email, johannes.weert@goetheanum. And then, if I can answer, I will write back. Mylin, du kannst jetzt.
like to feel like, oh, like we should do a good job now.
You can go more in, yeah, you can. Good. Just, yeah. Maybe in standing it's easier than in sitting a little bit. So, did they already become a bit warmer? And there's even there was even a therapy with the own warmth to put the own warmth of this part of the hands to some organ parts to give healing impulses in our own. So maybe when you have the hands there, this special place, and you like that. Are the hands warmer than the upper body, or? Yeah. It can be different, yeah. Okay.
Are the hands warmer than the upper body?
Yeah. Oh. Just feel in it, and then maybe you can feel like this, the middle part of the upper body and this parts here, that they can maybe there's still warmth when you go a bit away, and you come always coming back, going into a pulsation movement. Always in a tiny movement, never staying. Just feel, is it at the moment possible that maybe a warm ball is there, a ball of warmth? Maybe it can even grow in this pulsation. Just, yeah. Give a little time more for that. Is it really connected with warmth? Okay. And then we can go to the kidneys and just move there and feel how strong is it good for you? Does the temperature change there? And then maybe if it became warmer, maybe it feels a bit like a coat there. Maybe you can even feel it's a coat that's hanging from the shoulders down to the earth. And then you can slip in this warm coat with your arms, full arms from the shoulders, and take this coat around. Maybe as you feel, as close as it's good. And then you can keep the coat, just relax the arms inside. Let's do that once more. 3. Slip into the warmth. And now we can feel how much space inside, how much free space we want to have for ourselves there. Yeah. And again, inside of the coat we can relax. Yeah. So, for those that were in the conference, yeah, that was also something we did as a movement in the morning, just a bit different, right? And yeah, when I do eurythmy with or for bees, then yeah, I'm here and the bees are there, and the eurythmy is all around, like the warmth that was a bit maybe growing. It's just in this sphere of eurythmy. And this is like also what we had in this conference as a picture, this two spots and the circle around. Because when I only do eurythmy for myself, I'm the center and it's clear, but then I'm the center and the bees are the center. It's something. Okay, now time-wise we just go once in this, the colors of the bee. Bee, just a bit that. Yeah, we can. No, it's just feel yellow, and like you are the sun from the heart. There's the sun, and it's radiating, and you stay relaxed, but even more it's radiating to the ground. And then we have this code that we go in with the arms directly and take it around us, around blue code, around the yellowness. And and then we can do it for all of us, that we can stay more perfect with this bee gesture. Again, this yellow radiating like sun, and then the heaven blueness around, and a bit of that we are all hugged. Yeah, so far I think we can sit for a moment, and I thought it's good to go in this movement of the bee, because it's one of those that of the eurythmic sounds that I felt were quite effective, moving with the bees. Sorry, and yeah, so as we know, the bees are so spread with love and warmth, and in the surrounding, and eurythmy is also space. Art, space moving art. This is how the two meet, the bees and the eurythmy. I was no, so in 2021, Johannes was. I had two hives that he was. They were. Swarming, and he catched the swarms and let them walk into their new hive, and then in this process they are even more. The sound is even higher and seems more nervous than normal, and louder as well, because they are all out. And then he said, "So now you can start with the eurythmy." And I started with the bee movement, and immediately as I went into it, the sound became deeper, calmer, and you even observed that they started to spread pheromones. It's like this is now our new home. So, and I wouldn't have trusted myself, but you said it, and so yeah.
I have trusted you.
But it was quite terrible. And this year I had now my own bees and opened them, and afterwards moved this gesture around and others to just make a bit more peace again, because I disturbed, and also, yeah, that they maybe can create their own warm sphere and circulation of everything they have faster again, just as a support from this eurythmy side. And there again, it was several times that I hear it, yeah, they become immediately erect with the sound on this movement there. Yeah. So, because I feel comfortable in eurythmy as a eurythmist, I went there to connect with the bees like that. But if you prefer to meditate or to sing or make music or whatever, then this is your way to connect there. And not only with the bees, but with the whole landscape. And so I also went once into this, try to make more clearness of the surrounding of the bees, to cleanse it. And I went there with this, maybe you want shortly to go into it, this M, I moved it deep, and yeah, I had suddenly this feeling, yeah, it's like I become a vessel with incense swiveling around the altar that is the beehive. So when, really something cleaning. So, yeah. Before going to the bees, I often move the Hallelujah. But it's also whatever you feel, you come to yourself. Some people move the E-R-O as well, whatever, just to cleanse yourself from these everyday emotions before going to the bees. And yeah, and then I started with the L-R movement when I was there in front of one single bee colony, and it was this L-R that I started from under the feet and connecting and greeting just, and L-R from the heart. Yeah, just saying hello and maybe offering eurythmy if it wants. And I had the feeling, it can really help to be like this movement, like a door towards the single hive. And then it was, of course, time to think what to do, especially for each hive. And it's like with humans, feeling in the moment what now for you is necessary. And one thing that I felt, the movement that was quite efficient, I felt to connect, was this LMB. And maybe it's, you just go into this movement. And we did it also when there was this Kalkbrut, so a fungi disease. I had the feeling, maybe I can warmth then more. And we start from the heart, and it's the L horizontally. Just take your space a bit, that you feel free. And to go into around me, it's coming back through the shoulder blades, through me. I'm become open. And when we do it once more, when I went into this, I felt like warmth, like the sun suddenly came out of the clouds. Pause, break. And I felt it especially there where the hive was, and so the parts of my body that were turned towards the hive, it felt like there suddenly I really checked if the sun came out, like that. It was this feeling, and she was not there especially, but yeah. So, and that was several times. So for example, with the fungi disease, I thought, when it is bringing in such a warm connection, this is quite good. just, of course, they have their own warmth and this huge wisdom that they know exactly what warmth they create for themselves, but bringing this even more as another quality, maybe, to, for letting the fungi having less of the coldness. That L we had. M, it's a stream, two streams. One is going from the upper part, and the other is coming. You know that they go streaming through each other, and you can, as it seems right, have it in this middle sphere or through the ground or in the heaven. Like also the bees have their different flight and bee areas. And bringing this towards us and down through us. Yeah. And then we go once more in this bee movement. We directly go in this coat. We have our eye uprightness, yellowness, and just around us, around the bees. Was there a temperature change? Maybe in the hands? Yeah. And I think it's really not important what we do, or it can be very short, not long, especially for the animals that are so much in the periphery. And when I just pushed by coincidence the hive and it became more nervous from this shock, then I moved, for example, the D through myself to calm me and the hives, the colony. And I'm working also recently with newborn babies, and there's recently it was in this the boy that was super sensitive to all what was outside, and he was on a cable with a lot of cables, but also with a monitor, and it often went into alarm. And then as soon as this D was going through me, this alarm stopped on the monitor, and really had an effect on breathing and heartbeat. So this D, we have the Schleier, the veil, that we go red, spreading orange, red, and then calming through us, making more clearness, and coming to the end with the movement. Once more. Yeah, maybe so far you're your own researcher of the bees and the landscape and the other animals. And, questions? Or just I think it's time to stop.
Yeah. Also, if some questions pop up, we have time for that after the break. But thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And goodbye. I have to go soon.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have,
Yeah.
if you have experiences, receiving an email, maybe I would be happy for you.
Yeah, maybe actually like, I don't know, for the people who do beekeeping, You know, we start Telegram groups all the time. Whatever, I'm sure we could figure something out, share experiences on this subject.
Can I do just a simple question about the interaction? Because in one point here and from somewhere came the image that humus with the bee traffic creates an interaction, and the microorganism gets so happy and so full of love. The image of the 3 kilometers of our friend in Chile is talking about, and I knew that, you know, about this image. How have you experienced to the research related to the vibration in the humus, in the biodynamic humus? I am not a humus guy, so I can't say anything. Yeah. Okay. But this image is beautiful, and we can look at the encounter, the meeting of bees and flowers is always kind of an act of love. Yeah. And then you can really see and feel how far they go. They cover 30 square kilometers, one hive.
Are we up for a break? So, about the break.
Huh?
About the lunch.
Yeah, I don't know. There was a question. I don't know if you want to have lunch together, if you want to take time for yourselves. And, but there's nothing organized. That's what I'm trying to say. But we could also have lunch together.
There's a kitchen and leftovers in the U section, right?
I think yesterday we spoke about the possibility whether we could have lunch at youth section. Did you ask if there was any
Katrina is here.
So, Katrina, would there be any possibility for lunch at youth section?
I think there are quite a few leftovers right now. I think we can use whatever, we could just go in there and see what there is, and if you're able to contribute somewhere between 3 and 5 francs, or euro, that's helpful. But also, you know, abundance, as we've been talking about. So yeah, I think we can.
I think you also spoke about spaghetti and pesto.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Yesterday we managed to grab some bread, which was left over.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We will have something to eat.
Okay, so we will be at the youth section for whoever wants to come there and enjoy. But you can also just go around. I think at Gertian will catering be open now.
Yeah, the banquet is really open.
They have like for €8 you can get like quite a good salad at Gertian as well. I know.
Thank you so much.
And for anyone who doesn't know what the section is, we'll go together.
Yes, we're coming to the same location, and the next part is going to be more coming from you. Yes. When do we meet here?
14:30.
So 2:30.
2 hours from now.
Thank you.
Have a good lunch, Raphael.
Thanks, Martin. See you in a while. It was all perfect. Ciao, ciao. Martin, can you hear me, Martin? Martin?
Yes.
I don't know if we end the meeting, the same link will work. I don't think so, actually.
We can keep it open. I'm happy to keep my computer running.
Well, could you maybe send an email to the people who are online registered if they're coming or not? Or like, yeah, because there are quite a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what happens? Most of them we're from South America, a lot of them.
Yeah.
And
it's
it was
very
it was 5 a.m. over here, so
yeah. Oh my god.
yeah. But anyways, I sent an email just like saying we were starting with a here we go and the links. If they want to join, great. If not,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
So we're gonna leave the computer open.
Okay. Yeah, you probably
Right?
want to pause the recording, right?
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, and we're going to start slowly because our bellies are full. So this movement, we're going to begin touching the head of the person that is right on our left. Slowly. If you cannot, you can just do a step in front so we can go like get closer, all of us. Yes. Is everyone touching without any problem of this kind of problem? Okay, we can. Are we all here? Is that okay? So this is the first movement. Clap. The other on the right. Clap. Okay, that's easy, right? Next one, shoulder. Yeah. Can we all do a one step back? Yeah. Thank you. Shoulder. Clap. Hips. These are hips. Yeah. Hips. Clap. Hips. Clap. Knee. Wow. Clap. Knee. Clap. Foot. Clap. Foot. Clap. Okay, we are ready. We know all the movements. Okay. So, should we do it 3 times each part? Okay. Then can we begin in 1, 2, 3?
Oh my god.
Okay. Faster. Clap. 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 Last one. Clap. Clap. Okay, we're ready. Okay, but this has a song, and in order to sing this song, we're going to do 4 times every part of our body. Are you ready? Okay. I'm gonna sing this song first, so everyone who feels comfortable singing this in Spanish can join me. I'm gonna sing a little part, and you can repeat after me. So. Con la A, da ba da ba da. Con la A, da ba da ba da. Tengo un muñeco hecho de cristal. Tengo un muñeco hecho de cristal. Okay. Con la E, de, de. Con la E, de. Tengo un muñeco hecho de papel. Tengo un muñeco hecho de papel. Okay, there's another 3 more sentences, but I already hear that you're very good with this, so I'm gonna sing it, and you can repeat after me, but now we are going to integrate the movements. Are you ready? Okay. So for the song, we need to do this movement, every part of the body 4 times. It means like 1, 2, 3. So the song goes like con la A, da ba da ba da. tengo un muñeco hecho de cristal. Okay. So I think it's too much Spanish in words and in one sentence. So we can do the same as we did. I'm gonna sing, and you are going to repeat. But we will try to clap not that hard so we can hear the lyrics. So, okay. Should we start and you can repeat? We are going to do all the movements and then you can repeat, okay? First movement. Con la A, da, 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 da. Tengo un muñeco hecho de cristal. Once again, one. La A, da, 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 da. Tengo un muñeco hecho de cristal. Okay. With an E, in Spanish E, con la E, de, tengo un muñeco hecho de papel. Okay. The next part of the song says, con la I, di, tengo un muñeco hecho de marfil. Should we do it with the wrist, with the hips? Con la I, di, tengo un muñeco hecho de marfil. Con la O, do, tengo un muñeco hecho de cartón. Con la O, do, tengo un muñeco hecho de cartón. Con la U, du, tengo un muñeco. And we're going to stop there. So, can we read? Con la U, tengo un muñeco hecho como tú. Which means I have like a muñeco, ¿cómo se llama? Like a puppet made just like you. Okay, so yeah, for the last movement, we're going to integrate all the movements with the song, but we're going to do just one time each part. So I'm gonna show you, and it goes like con la A, da, tengo un muñeco hecho de. Okay, so from the top to the down, and once we are in our feet, we're going now to go back. So we're not going to stop like in 3 minutes. Are you ready for that?
Okay.
Until we finish the song. You ready for that? Okay. So can we take a deep breath? Out. Once again. Out. And the last one. Okay. So are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Con la A, da, tengo un muñeco hecho de cristal. Con la E, de, tengo un muñeco hecho de papel. Con la I, di, tengo un muñeco hecho de marfil. Con la O, tengo un muñeco hecho de cartón. Con la U, tengo un muñeco hecho como tú. Thank you.
Thank you, Asil.
Thank you.
We can take our seats now.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And Rafael, can you hear us?
Yes. Can you hear us? Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, we don't hear you, but.
We can't hear him yet?
This is so professional. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, I have the token stick. Okay, so this is, guys, our second segment of this whole event. So there's 4 segments. One was in the morning, now this is the second one, and we're gonna have 2 more tomorrow. And this, I hope you had a good lunch and you're ready for this next thing. So this will be more focused on, first of all, we wanted to bring some pictures of the social threefolding because we think it's important to discuss our work and our also relationship with each other and with the world that we interact with through this lens to have like a bigger picture also. And yeah, so Rafael is going to start with some contribution, then Walter is going to continue, and then we're going to have some discussions in smaller groups and sharing space. So it's going to be more interactive and dynamic in the next hour. Thank you. And Rafael, we're listening.
Yeah, thanks. Can you hear me?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yes. Hello. Nice.
Hi.
I can hear myself back again a little bit, but I think it's okay. Can you hear me right?
Very well.
Nice. It's pretty quick, the connection. And it's good that we're trying this out right now because tomorrow we have a contribution from Christian Kreis. It's going to be fully online. And the idea is that we have questions for him. So actually, thank you so much, Martin, for setting this whole thing up. And thank you all of you also for being open to talk with me all over to talk with me on the other side of the world. Yeah, having said that, how is the mood for a little meditation? I have a meditation on bees that I wrote a couple years ago for another for a Latin American gathering. So how do you feel like meditating? It's like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, right? Cool. I saw a couple of thumbs up. So we can stand, and it's a very happy meditation. So it's going to stay with the mood you already have. Yeah, it's about bees. I will share my screen. Can you see it? I will read it anyways, all right? I will read it very slowly, and the idea is that we can use the sentences I am saying to actually feel the word, you know, the meaning of what I'm saying, and feel it in your heart, okay? In your body. So, I want to think about each day with love. The light that gathers, the flight of a bee. I think this light in my mind, looking for it. I feel it reach my heart. A bee moist with floral nectar. To my chest, it has brought joy. It lights up my day, this colorful gift. I go and return, of love enriched, till it rests in me, the harvested honey that is peace. I will go once again, just quicker. But still try to stick to the words and imagination in your body. I want to think about each day with love, the light that gathers the flight of a bee. I think this light in my mind, looking for it. I feel it reach my heart. A bee moist with floral nectar to my chest has brought joy. Lights up my day, this colorful gift. I go and return, of love enriched, till it rests in me, the harvest honey that is peace. Thank you so much. I hope you like it. So in this meditation, we clearly have the threefoldness, right? We start with the thinking, then with the feeling, and then with the willing or doing. And yeah, preparing this introduction, which will last 10 more minutes only, I was thinking of what to say, and yeah, there would be so many things, but at least shortly, I do want to acknowledge the world situation today, because it's one of the things that moved us to do something and to gather you, but also to invite more young people to join, to do something about the world situation that is so grave, right? We all know about this. We don't need to overstress it, because then it becomes a burden for ourselves. But I'm sure each one of you has this motive of action to try to bring something better to the world. So yeah, I didn't want to bring a negative message, but yes, I did want to feel compassion or be compassionate about what is going on everywhere on the world at different stages. It's not too good, right? And yeah, starting with that. And then I was writing some things about how the challenge to live is actually present for all of us every day at a personal level. And in anthroposophy, we find so many answers, but sometimes also there are things that are difficult to grasp. For me, one of those was like this relationship to Archangel Michael. And yeah, I have more and more, I guess, trying to find the way to understanding a little bit more about this. But in one of the letters, the Michael letters, it is explained, or in other lectures too, how Michael had, in the 18th century, a sort of a battle with the forces of evil. Yeah, not a sort of a battle with the forces of evil in the spiritual worlds. So, and I'm no expert, okay, but I'm trying to bring this image. Michael is fighting Ahriman in the spiritual worlds, and what does he do? He defeats Ahriman, right? He is able to cast him out of the spiritual worlds, and that is a victory. But what actually happens is, where does Ahriman go if he's not anymore in the spiritual worlds? You know? And the answer for that in the lectures is he goes into the human being. Yeah, he lives now in the human being's mind. And I don't know if it's mind specifically, but he lives in us. Ahriman lives in us, a part of him at least, his energy. Yeah. And he becomes a challenge for us each day, you know, to encounter this force and to stay on top of it, right? And to don't let him run me over. And I am not here to like, I think each one has his or her own path to solve this problem. I just want to point out that it's quite a big one, but it's also it's in us as an opportunity as well. Because if we manage to stand up against these forces, we are going to be fit for the world, really, because this evil force is widely spread and open throughout the world. This was not the case before the 1800s or at the 1900s. Today it's open, and this was the moment for anthroposophy to come to the earth, to open the mysteries. And now it falls on each one of us to, this challenge just falls upon each one of us. And so for me, it's a direct path into social threefolding, because if I recognize my health, right? I need to say bodily, at the soul level, at the mental level, at the spiritual level. If I can find health and stability and strength, then the next step is, let's imagine a better society. And in social threefolding, there's so many, not so many because it's very simple. It's just 3 core values that are there at the basis of everything in our society. So actually, for me, this is an invitation to you guys to study social threefolding, to those who don't know much about it, to those who do, just to keep studying, an invitation to do more gatherings under this topic. Let's talk more about it. And because there's no ready answers, it all has to be kind of created. But yeah, it's such a nice guideline to have social threefolding out there. And yeah, I invite you to take it. So as I want to give a little bit of, I don't know, sort of an input for your conversation afterwards. But first, I want to recommend 3 lectures. Actually, maybe you can write it down. 3 lectures by Steiner. This is not a lecture, but it's an esoteric lesson. Can you see it?
Can we see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can see it.
Okay.
I cannot really, but the rest can. It's okay. Yeah.
I will
Number
say it out
7.
loud. So you look it up in Google. It's you look it up by, as it is here, esoteric GA266 number 7, and it has to say number and not lesson, because lesson is another document. This is very interesting and very short also. It's it could be a referring text whenever you are in social threefolding. If you get back to this, it's very grounding, the thoughts that are here. So that's GA266 number 7. Another lecture, I like the title of this one, The Seeds of Future Worlds. It's the GA207, and it's from September 24th, 1921. But the special thing about this lecture, which I don't fully understand, but it's nice, is that it says, it talks about the presence in our hearts of Rudolf Steiner calls it a center of destruction of matter. So in the center of our hearts, how I see it, how I read it, we have the potential to actually kind of dissolve things and out of our will construct new things. This, of course, is not an immediate thing. I cannot say I'm going to dissolve a bottle of water right now in front of me, but I can start processes of transformation. That's how I see it. Yeah. So, but it's also, besides that, which is a bit crazy, it's actually for me an appeal to the individual human being to take responsible action for his or her environment and society. And finally, I mean, there's so much, but these 3 lectures I was thinking of sharing with you. So this is in a book called Past and Future Impulses in Society. Is GA 190. There's a nice edition in French also. This is the first lecture. And the anecdote with that lecture, what I wanted to share is that I was like running around my house in not one of the best days, you know, kind of a low mood day, kind of frustrated by whatever. And I suddenly grabbed this book. I was not feeling great. I grabbed this book, I open a random page, and it says something like, when is the human being going to stop suffering? And I'm like, what? Why does this question come right now? And he says, Steiner said, when the human being is able to see in the outside something that resembles his inner configuration, his inner threefoldness, right? When the human being starts seeing that the outside mirrors the image of what he has inside, he's starting to feel better and stop suffering. Yeah, we don't need to bring the quotes right here, but it says something like that. And so, having that said, the last input for me I want to give is, in your conversation, maybe ask yourselves, social threefolding is about fraternity, brotherliness, equality, and liberty and freedom. Those are the ideals of the French Revolution that were not reached. They were expressed. The human being at that time wanted those things, but they were not reached. They were like seeds for the future. Yeah. They weren't able to be developed and brought into society. So the thing is that fraternity is to live in the economic realm. Yeah. And the question for you is, am I able to think about my economic activity in a fraternal way, in a brotherly way? Like every economic activity that I go for, am I able to think fraternally? That's the first question. The second question regarding the middle sphere is, bluntly, do I have equal rights to every person in the world? And that's a hard question for me. I mean, for many people probably, but yeah. Do I have equal rights to every other human being? And the third, which has to do with freedom, maybe take it more on an individual sort of question, is, was I free in exploring my gifts, what I really wanted to do? Was I able to find in the world everything that I needed to be myself? Or was it a bit of a struggle? Or a huge struggle? Or maybe I haven't not found yet what is really in me? You know, was I free in this search? And at the same time, am I free to express it? Do I find freedom in the expression of my holiest gifts, you know? Because if we are to do any good, we need to bring the best we have inside. And for that, we need to feel free. So that's the third question. And that's pretty much what I wanted to say today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rafael. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Can you repeat the first question because we haven't
Yeah,
noticed
okay.
it?
Yeah, the first question has to do with the economic activity. Yeah, and you ask yourself, can I think fraternally when I think of my economy? You know, I'm earning my money, or I'm looking for some project or whatever, and in this projection, in this thinking, can I think of the others also fraternally? Can I find brotherliness in my thought?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And then the other two, can you repeat those again? Would you want to?
Sure, I'll do it quick. It's so the second is, do I feel equal to every other human being? Maybe regarding rights, right? Because this is a sphere of rights. And the third is regarding my activity, my expression in the world. You know, to express myself, what is inside me, I need to learn, and then I need a channel or a way to express it, what I learned. Maybe it's a workplace, maybe it's a theater, maybe it's a farm, doesn't matter. But do I find freedom in these two, first in learning and then in expression, you know?
Thank you, Raphael. I was asking because maybe you cannot see, but I'm writing them on the board here also.
Great.
Yeah, would there be other questions with regard for Raphael before we continue? No? Okay.
Wait,
Well,
maybe actually I do. Just to clarify, so you said social threefolding. Is the formal definition of social threefolding the fraternity, equality, and liberty? Or is that just a framework, like a framework from the French Revolution, I've heard before, that you're applying to the social threefolding? Or are they normally linked?
No, they're linked everywhere. In every text, you're
Okay.
going to find they're linked. Yeah.
I just hadn't heard that term before with them, so I was just curious.
Yeah, it's a historical connection, and it's a sociological development. You can read it, but it's all over. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
your question was about fraternity, right?
No, I
Yes,
just
sir.
wanted to. I just had a question about the term social threefolding.
Ah, right. Yeah.
So it's fine. It's confirmed.
Okay. Yeah. I'll
Oh, I can also
just bring it back. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Thank you, Raphael. Wow. So, yeah, in preparation for this this workshop, we tried to make sure that at least we try to keep it not too theoretical but you know, practical and applicable to daily life. But also, yeah, give a proper introduction to social threefolding. My first question is everyone familiar with the subject? Or do you feel like there are fundamental questions you have about social threefolding, which you would have liked to have answered today?
Yeah, I think so. But can you say it like in Dutch? You know the thing in Dutch?
Ja.
Because then maybe it would be...
Sociale driegeleding.
Ja, toch. Yeah. I've heard it one once at school, but it's probably a bit away. Yeah, I don't have any questions right now, but obviously I've heard the term before, and I know the basic foundation of it, but I'm not very familiar at all.
No.
Yeah, I feel like educationally, at least in the US, it was not, I don't know, it was not a big part of my framework, but I don't have questions because I feel like I have the introduction and then I just have to see where we go, and then maybe things will arise.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, first of all, I've been spending a lot of days writing stuff down. And then again, like the second day, new stuff came up, and then the conference was going, and new stuff kept coming up until this morning. And I just realized, well, I think I should just go and trust that. I don't know, I just had a very strong feeling when you're talking, it's so much different than writing. Steiner always expressed very strongly that that there was a big difference between the stuff that he spoke about in his lectures and that he kind of made up on the spot, intuitively, in connection also with the public and everything. That it was very different from the written works of him. So, yeah, in the end I decided now to go on a talk and see where we end up. One thing that kept coming up, especially this morning, was the feeling of humbleness, and I wish to start with that. To me, the imagination of a beehive where all the bees working together for the greater good, basically selflessness. It really touched me, and it gives me this feeling of humbleness to be able to say, as a human being, basically as a free decision, I want to, let's say, in a certain way, put myself aside and do something for the greater good. To me, this reminds me a lot, of the basic concept of a second man in us, which you will find in anthroposophy throughout. So, this concept means, as a human being, as a spiritual human being, as an I, that is basically represented by the Christ in its purest form, in a point where we can go. And in a way, I think also by the bees, because the bees are connected to the sun, as sun beings. In our life, we are encountered with Lucifer and Ahriman, and we have to find balance between those. And I see it like this. There are certain aspects of my personality that I have to get, how do you say this in English? I have to come to terms with. And I have learned in life that the only way to really come to terms with this, at least in a lot of ways, is social life. Because I can read about Steiner all I want and feel very inspired by him. But then, in a way, this is like in the safe cocoon, feeling safe, waiting for this moment that an impulse comes as a human being to stand up and feel joy for the world and step into this world. But this also means meeting every one of you, and sometimes this is a lot of fun. Sometimes this is very inspirational. Sometimes it can be very confrontational. And one of the things I have so this is learning by experience. And you cannot learn it from books on beforehand what to do. But really, like, if you live in a community, so I take myself as an example. 5 years ago, I went living in Nijmegen after my studies, and we decided, together with another housemate, we wanted to try to start a small living community. Because the place was suited for it, and we both had a desire for it. And I think many of us feel this desire for community in one way or another. Either in your personal life, either in your professional life. Either in a religious sense. We went to our house boss and we asked, like, hey, can we look for people ourselves? And then a process started of inviting people to come, to meet them, ask them, hey, would you like to come and live here? And how do we want to do this? And many times we've got to at some point, had to conclude that we had different ideas about this. And some people left. And new people came. But we always had, like, this is one thing I really enjoyed during the Corona time. We had really different opinions about a lot of things on that topic. But there was one common line, and that was that we respect each other's opinion. And we're not going to cross that one. And I think that made a lot of difference during this time, which, you know, suddenly a lot of isolated feelings came up. And so for me, we really had to learn to, I had to respect the other for not thinking the same. And they had to respect me for not thinking the same. And actually we never had a fight about it, which was great. Okay, so now I've told this. Good. Some time left. Humbleness. Yeah. Another little personal story for me is that when I was a teenager, at some point, I was really in a personal crisis. I had grown up with my parents. After leaving high school, I didn't know what to do in life. And I started to realize more and more that I was really looking towards something. I didn't know what it was, but I needed something. And I couldn't find it. So I started using drugs. Using drugs as a medicine. But that also didn't help. So I came to a point where I needed help. And long story short, I ended up at an anthroposophical learning, living community. Partly on a therapeutical basis, where other young people would also come from some point in their lives where they didn't know what to do. The moment I walked in there, I realized that the way they were acting and the whole atmosphere was around socialism, eating together in the afternoon, in the morning, taking time to actively start looking at your life. What do I need? What do I want? What suits me? It brought me to gardening. But really this a light and a warmth, you know, I experienced like, okay, life makes sense. So, yeah. And so I also, like, I had to decide that it was not a choice anymore to stop using, I was using cannabis a lot of the time. And I had to decide to either stop doing that and start doing something else, or, yeah, not being able to do anything else. So that was my decision. And ever since I became a gardener. So here I experienced a place where people lived and worked together, really out of a desire for community, to help each other, to do something good for the world. And I experienced that places like this are one of the most important and necessary, you know, places to find if you want to find yourself in life through the other. So to make a quick connection with social threefolding in general, during the First World War, Steiner shared a couple of insights, like society as a social organism, as a living organism, as a spiritual entity. And he explained that if certain laws were not respected, for example, if you take the human body as an analogy, you need to eat every day, and you need to eat certain healthy foods in order to function right. If you don't do it, it ends. Simple as that. So Steiner explained a couple of things that in his the way he saw it were kind of the basics of the social organism of society. And well, Raphael, you already touched on, you know, on this. So I don't need to explain a lot more about it. But so in the basis is, what he said was, if you have an organism with a head, a body, and legs, it's all working together. It's not completely separated, and also it's living and evolving. So I don't necessarily need that one, it's fine. So, yeah, equality, solidarity, and freedom in the... So the cultural part, let's say the head of society, consists basically of science, education, religious, spiritual activity. Let's use those as a foundation. And then you have the economical activity on the other hand. And in the economical activities, there's also like a natural law, which means you need to cooperate in order to you are interdependent of each other. And the bees have really got this. I'm sitting down because otherwise I hear myself talking and this is annoying. But I just want to put out this question. The question is, how can those 3 organism centers make each other better and not worse? Right? Just as human beings, if we are standing together and throwing the sticks to each other and there's an angel behind us helping us, when we do it right, we get a sense of connection, which is, well, some use the word magic. You know, to me this is like a 1 + 1 is 3. But if we try to be egoistic in the economical life, for example, and try to grab each other's stuff, you know, the point is, when I eat your food and at some point you cannot work to make other food, then it's gone. Then I have issues myself. Steiner just bluntly explains these things, which I like. So it can be also 1 - 1 is 0. And so, yeah, fraternity associations, Steiner gave like few basic natural laws for these areas that he said like, well, you just have to keep them in mind and find and develop systems accordingly. But, you know, try to grasp that, get a grasp that this is like a natural law and you have to deal with it. Which is, in the economical life, we are interdependent of each other. Simply as that. I've once followed a study on social threefolding economically, and there it was mentioned at some point the role of the government is not to put in control, but to protect. To protect economical life, but also to protect spiritual life, the cultural life. You know, where teachers are ought to make their own decisions based upon what they think is best for children to learn. And this is very important because nowadays you see a lot of exactly this happening, like the stuff that industrial companies want to do intertwined with what the governments want to do, and they both control, like, you know, what society should be. So that was a problem then, and it's still a problem now to a big extent. But yeah, but I just wanted to give at least this one idea. For example, what if education could be funded by the surplus profits of companies? A surplus profit that every company makes that it doesn't need for anything, that it could give away basically in order to help people develop stuff which they might be used in the future to give a new impulse to economical activities as well. I would want to take some time for this to think about it, but yeah, time is limited. Maybe you can use this to think about. I can say it later on again. Yeah, I have 2 more minutes left, and I want to say this one thing. Steiner also gave at some point to young people one big question. In which spiritual stream
in which stream of humanity do you take part? Do you find your place? And Bernard Lievegoed made a great work on this. Not going to go too much into depth, but it's very important to get to know yourself and get an idea of where do I want to go in life. And we all have this, of course. But for me, this was very revealing. Also, why with some people I can have a very easy exchange, and with some people I might have a little bit more difficult exchange. You even see this in the mystery dramas, where different circles of people are together, interweaving with each other, and they have to cooperate sometimes. And if you have to cooperate, you have to leave your own stuff, personal stuff that you're dealing with. Try to keep it behind. Keep it at home. Which is sometimes very difficult. And that's another thing I just briefly want to mention, but I think it's very important to try to be aware of. So there are so many people you meet, and with some it goes better and with others worse. And there's no good or better, but sometimes, yeah, it takes the right people to come together to get into a flow, you know? And sometimes it takes people that you have a conflict with to become aware and awake of really the stuff in yourself. If you talk about Ahrimanic and Luciferic aspects, that you need to become aware of yourself. Like, hey, where do I need to grow as a human being? Because we all need to grow, and this is a continuously process, and there's no such thing as being enlightened or something, you know, it just goes on and on and on. Always. The 3 streams, I want to mention that this is the end, is also 3-folded. So basically it's, so Bernard Lievegoed expressed this, and he is the founder of pedagogical everything in the Netherlands, basically, on an anthroposophical basis, and many other things as well. And he has great books. So there is a stream of people that are connected, like primarily, but of course it's all interweaving. No one is only like thinking, but there's one stream of I think you should. It's okay to call it like the stream of thinking, free thinking. One stream of the heart, of feeling, of love. One stream of acting, which is really, you can find like the researchers. No, not sure about that one. I know that the stream of willing is connected to the farming in general, you know, and stream of feeling, you know, the stream of love is about, for me it's about community really, and social interactions and a lot of other things. Manu is supposed to be the leader of, or like the leader, the guide of this stream of love. Christian Rosenkreuz is supposed to be, according to Lievegoed, the main inspiration for the everything that has to do with the work, the alchemy, working through. And Rudolf Steiner is supposed to be the main inspiration for the thinking stream. And yeah, so the question is, which Steiner really emphasized a lot for the young people, what stream of humanity are you in? And again, it doesn't mean like that if you are now feel the most connected to a certain stream that you will have to be throughout all the other lives or whatever. It's not. But it might be for this time something that can give you a guidance to find your way in life and to community. Thank you.
Well, actually, yeah, go ahead.
I don't know like what to
2 minutes or so to link like your examples of like how to deal with the social question to the questions that came from Raphael. Since like, thank you so much. This is okay. Sure. Okay. So because I really liked your perspectives on your struggles on how to engage with this, like how to deal with these, also what you described right now with these different streams, and like how when we don't find a surrounding that supports us in finding oneself, and like creating a sphere where when like the person that is totally in the feeling and the other one that is like totally in the head are like coming together, then this can create struggles and troubles in how to communicate with each other. And I see like this is really like a challenge. But I see also that the social threefolding can be not just a general like a theory, but also a guidance in when we look at the phenomena that we have in the world right now, to see like from like our personal perspective, like just where our past through our life, but up to like the how we structure society in a way, we can try to have this as a compass kind of to see like to truly understand like we are not equal, like not as individuals that we are in the world. So there we are all individual, and we need to be like in this spiritual understanding, we need to be like free. So that when we have different opinions and perspectives on the world, we can share them. Like we have this, there must be freedom in a way, otherwise we get in struggle. So if we would be equal on this, then we could not really learn from each other, right? So this is something that we can try to get to this. It's not like that this is how the world is, but we can strive towards it. But we are equal in front of law, or we should be. This is like the question that is there on the table. Like, because if there we would like do the law in the out of the system of like fraternity and like brothership, it would say no. Then like the ones that have like the better connections are the ones that like win in court. Or like because like when we try to decide about how we work with each other like on a farm, then the ones that has like we need to trust each other in this, that how our Verabredung, I'm lacking the word.
Agreement.
Our agreements that like there we are equal partners in this, and then not the ones that has the power to like contradict. And the same goes for me, like so like this is like from the personal interactions to like as I said, like to the court kind of. And the same goes like for economy as well. Right now there is a lot of emphasis built that economy should be free, but this is not the way how economy should like. This is how we get capitalism and the unguided, as you said, like association.
Freedom here is misunderstood for egoism. That's the thing. The freedom is supposed to be in the, in another way. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be there, not there, in a sense.
And this is like how we can like think about situations in our life and really like see what do we find, what is the phenomena, what is the sphere kind of, and how does it link together? And then it helps us like to engage like in our shared thread, where we have to figure out, okay, how do we deal with who is like cleaning up in the U-section house, and or like to see like what is like also in the bigger realm of like if we create a farm together, or like think about what is actually what are the tasks for the biodynamic movement to go forwards. I think we can use this as something that guides us. And there is not the perfect answer, but we can like always try to think, are we going towards this freedom in the spiritual realm? Are we going towards more fraternity or like brotherhood in the economic realm? And are we really trying to gain more equality when we think about the realm of laws and politics?
Yeah. And the question which came so much to my heart, and I didn't say it yet, so I'm happy I can say it now, is like, how can I be of service? How can I be of service? And that for me it was a realization, like I need to really try to step up my game and be aware of this more and live with this, because otherwise it's not going to be there. There's just going to be a computer that's, trying to make me an egoistic being. Yeah. But that's for me.
Okay, thank you guys. Thank you, Walter, for sharing something really, really personal, I think, also for you. So
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, we move now to the other direction, but it's really connected to how we got here. And it's this, that like if actually all of us think about why we decided to be in the spheres where we are now and do what we're doing, or to be with people with whom we are and we have around us, or there's, like probably all of us ask ourselves these questions, like, and now I also ask this question, and maybe you're also asking this question, like, who are these people? Like, why are they the ones who are leading this? I don't know, maybe you are, I am. How did I get here? No, I mean, what I mean is actually that, like, I was talking about this, that, for a person, like each one of you trusted this invitation to come here today. Some of you came here only for this gathering. Some of you stayed here for this. Some of you changed your plans, travel plans, and found a place to stay for this. And so I imagine, so much responsibility to make this space open for you to actually bring what you came here to bring, and to also get what you were hoping to get. And of course we have tomorrow too. But this is exactly what I wanted to focus on now. And I would love if we maybe to go out, it's a good weather, and we can be like three people, so that we're small groups, and to ask ourselves this question and share with each other, why am I here? What am I hoping to get from these encounters, this today and tomorrow? And if you're only staying here today, then today. And maybe we will not go to the end result today or tomorrow, but at least that we start something that we can then build on. Is this clear? Understandable? Does it seem like something you would want to do? Okay, great. Find yourself like partners and try to be with maybe someone who, actually just try to be with someone who feels really inspiring to you and you would be like willing to share this like to them. I don't know, this feels weird, but yes. And how much time? Thank you, Martin. We will have 15 minutes or like 15, is it small? 20? We can also take 20.
Let's say 20.
20 minutes. Great.
Yeah.
Let's do 20 minutes.
14:25. Right here.
14:25. We're
16:25.
Yeah.
Like when? 16:25 we'll be back here.
16:25 we are back here in 20 minutes. Thank you. Do you want a group as well, Raphael?
I cannot have one. I should call.
Sorry, 1 second. I can't hear you right now. Do you want me to get you 2 people to have a chat here in the room as well?
If there's somebody who's staying in the room, maybe I can. But
okay. I think they're all very happy to go outside.
no, it's okay. You can leave it.
We can make a group. Look, there's Raphael.
Hey, Raphael. Thanks, man.
It was maybe, yeah. We kind of.
Sorry, now you can hear yourself echo, right? Because I have the speaker.
No, it's probably my audio. I need to cut it every time.
Okay. This is amazing. The acoustics in this place, it's like amplified. When you stand here under the globe, it's like there were speakers from the side echoing your voice, even when you speak very quietly. It's amazing.
Yeah. It's not. I figured there was something which would.
There is no amplification.
No.
This is just the acoustics of the sound. Of the room.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we make a group? 3 of us?
Hey man, I really wanted to I would like to invite you also to have some talking group. But I also would love to go outside for a little bit.
Yes, then go outside, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll speak with Raphael on the computer. No worries.
Are you free on this day? And are you willing to be part of this? This is friend A and friend B are actually friends. Okay, and then friend B call me, and then I say, no, I'm not free. But I know what you're talking about because some friend A.
Marlon, hey.
Yeah, Marlon is there as well. That's nice.
Yeah, I have to change. I'm in the train now.
Yeah.
Happy that I could hear a bit. Within this 20
Yeah.
minutes, I have to change, but now I have some minutes left.
Okay. Let's try to talk about the topics we were talking about, right? The questions were brought up. Did you like the thinking, feeling, and willing, and why did you join to this meeting and the youth movement of biodynamics, and yeah, what do you have to say around that?
So with
way and it emulsifies. In this way, it's very amazing. Otherwise, you will forget, right?
Uh-huh.
And here with your question was a really good way for us to make a meeting.
Oh, cool. Actually, thank you. It was actually Walter's question that I just pronounced. Maybe. Oh, okay.
Voila.
Okay. I liked the description, like the metaphor. Can we share, but please be mindful of each other and not like talk like a whole poem or something, but like share with one sentence what was the main thing that. So 2 sentences basically. One, why you're here, and second, what you want to get from this space. Can we do it in the whole circle, so we are more or less aware of what are people's interests in the room, kind of, and their motivation?
It's not about what happened in the group, it's about what happened in yourself.
Oh, yeah, yourself.
Yeah.
Can we add to that what you want to get? Like, where am I, what do I want to get, what do I want to pick? 3 sentences.
Yes.
Okay.
So what's the question? Yeah. Giving and taking.
Yes. Actually, tomorrow we're gonna have some space for that too. Yeah. Oh, Madeline! Oh, she's with us. Nice. And Raphael's there too. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Martin. You're doing a good job. Okay.
Can you guys use the microphone so we can hear each one of
We
the?
don't hear him though.
Again.
Hello, awesome.
Hello, yes.
It's so funny when you see yourself. It's like when it's on a football, Okay, who wants to start? Should we?
Actually, I really want to start with you if it's possible, because I don't know, I'm just interested in you. This is me. I'm sorry.
Why I'm here and what am I expecting and what can I contribute?
Exactly.
I would love to learn more about young impulses from young generation. Yeah. And
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be with myself.
Yeah. I'm expecting, I think it's quite the same. I wish to hear young people like you guys. What is in your heart? What is in your impulse? Like I was together with Luis and Antonio just now. When she talked about why she's here, it's just like a little sunlight when we are standing in the wind. So it was wonderful and full of hope. That's what I would love to hear it. Yeah, physically here. And what I would like to contribute, I will only be here for today, but I would love to see how I can contribute back to the community in future. Yeah.
Thank you.
So which were the two or the three or the four questions?
Why are you here? What do you want to get from here? And what do you want to give to the space?
Okay. I'm here just for the reason that I'm with an orphanage in Mexico in the last year, and the structure of the orphanage is needing in a specific new way. And I worked for 8 years in a school, in a Waldorf school, where there was no owner. So we incarnate the three sphere into the practical life for 20 years. And the ones I was 8 years there. So I'm here because I'm starving for more of the young transference that are coming down to the world. And of course, in the young people, it's fermented. It's not as in the old school or the old ones that we are going back to the source. I am a young old man, but I'm still interested because I have kids and grandchildren. So this is a very powerful reason why I want to leave an heritage for the new generations.
Yeah. And what are you willing to give to the space or to the, yeah.
To the world.
Yeah, what are you offering?
Yes. To
this team.
Yes, no, what I can offer is my life biography experience, because I had incarnated. It's in my cells, it's in my soul, it's in my etheric, it's in my astral, it's in my eye. So I really want to be conscious about being an example, not of what I say, but what I have developed as a human in the process of evolving.
Thank you.
And I have no expectations.
Thanks.
The reason that I was here, it was not planned or something, but it felt like an opportunity to come in contact with like younger people, to be together about the biodynamic, because like in Belgium we have like a lot of farmers, but like I work together with like more often older people, which is quite nice. I really love them, to talk with them and stuff, but it's like you don't get to meet like young people. So that was kind of the reason why I wanted to be here. And then I'm thinking about the second question. Why was I here? What was I willing to get out of this? Yeah. what I was hoping, is to sometimes Steiner things feel like untouchable for me, and it's like we've been just to the conference, and sometimes it's like complicated in my head, and I hope like with being like in a more little group, that it would be like more feelable, tastbaar, yeah. Yeah.
Accessible.
Accessible. Is it accessible?
Yeah, like when you can. Huh?
Tangible.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a different spirit by hearing these same things about with younger than with older people. And I find it a really difficult question, what do you want to give? vind echt moeilijk. Because like the thing is always about giving and taking like the going back and forth. But specifically to this, I hope a bit of enthusiastic and like the conversations that they go forth and back, and that you, yeah, that's by being in a conversation with someone that you give and you get by speaking with them. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm here because I needed to know more about what is it that I'm studying, the biodynamic and the anthroposophy. So yeah, I was hoping to meet a lot of people, and I came to the right place because we were more than 700. Couldn't meet everyone, but met a few, and each of the people I met really touched me. And it's difficult to think that we go back in the world, because here everyone is so open with their questions, and they are willing to hear your story too. But at the same time, it seems like it would be so easy because everyone inspired me so much that now I want to go back and also give everything that I heard to be able to share it, maybe create some spaces so people can come and hear what's happening here, because I really strongly believe this is the future. Yeah.
I'm here because I will start the biodynamic education, and I deeply hoped to meet people who are connected with deep questions, or really ready to do something to give their good into the world. Because sometimes it feels for me like, I met people and can't really share this deep hope or wish for doing something really good for the world, or participating all my being into a more positive way. And yeah, so I was hoping for that. And what I wish to take, just to see the people, and also to the questions which are here. And what can I give? It's always hard for me, this question, because I don't know, I can't grab what can I give. It's maybe that I'm trying to participate with all my presence, and taking these questions to my heart even after this meeting.
Yes, I'm here because I hope that I find here people who have a love for a sustainable way to life, to work, who think about how can we do good in the world, and to meet people who are open-minded and like yes, and but I hope that we can get out of here with a kind of a community, or like a kind of a network for us, and maybe also for other people, and maybe our wish for me would be for also younger people, that they can have a easier way to connect to this kind of community. And I would like to give my motivation to start something like that, to work for it, to bring it on the earth in a kind of way.
I feel like when I got the microphone, I went blank with the questions. What am I trying to no? Why are you here? Why am I here? There we go. Oh, I feel like I resonate with a lot of what's already been said, but I think I'm here because I feel like sort of what Raphael said, that we're in like urgent times, and I feel so inspired by every like topic that has been at this conference, and that of just community farming. I just believe that that's the future, and so I think I'm here to connect with all the people that are also interested in how we can create a new future for us. And what I'm hoping to take with me is, those connections and sort of the topics that we're discussing. And I hope to, just have them be like seeds of inspiration for what could come into being. And what I can offer, or that is a hard question. I would hope that I can offer maybe my friendship, and and offer to, I don't know, be in collaboration, be in touch, and see what can come out of that, and to get to know you all.
Hello. I mean, in the most straightforward terms, I'm in a Camp Hill working on a farm, and they want to send one person or two people every year to get some inspiration back. And it's me this year, so that's straightforward. But in a bigger scale, I'm here because I mean, we do farming and we get stuck in the day-to-day life, the everyday. So the bigger picture, to see all the different projects, to see all the different people doing different work, and bring that back to a smaller community. So that's what I think that's both why I'm here and what I hope to get. I feel like what I personally hope to get is more about connection and, I don't know, feeling the pieces of the larger biodynamic world that resonate and inspire me, and then connection with other people. There's so many cool people here. And what I hope to give, I don't know, we talked about this a tiny bit in the group, but I think a big theme of this conference for me has been the give and take. I was so moved by that eurythmy of from the first morning. And I feel like in my workshop and every other lecture afterward, I was thinking about that.
Oh, you had a workshop. You had a workshop?
Yeah. Wait, no, sorry, not my workshop. The workshop I attended.
In the future, maybe.
Yeah, no.
For sure, we're gonna be next ones. Sorry.
But I think, yeah, what I said also in our small group, I think for me, the giving and taking is emblematic of all relationships, and how when you give and take and make that commitment, that trust in each other, you are creating something bigger, and that gives back to everyone. And that's true for love, trust, collective, I feel. So then I think that's what I'm bringing as well, is like my own personal commitment and trust that I hope will, when we all together join, that creates something larger.
And you.
Why I am here. A teacher of me said once that when we started that he wants to make us ready to like continue the work that the past has like developed, and that we will become better than he was. And I like this, but this is also like a huge task to really continue what has been built up. And especially in the realm of all these crises we have, it is quite clear that one cannot do this alone without like feeling desperate and isolated and lost. So therefore, I feel it is so important really to especially like within the biodynamics to like connect and to see like how we all, with what we wish to bring into the world, like do it like, of course we have to do it by ourselves, but like having each other in our mind, or like, yes, like moving in the same direction maybe. And this is what, yeah, where I feel like, of course, we are, like, as you said, Annie, right before that, we are the ones that, yeah, have to hold like the workshops of the future, because then, yeah, somehow we have to get to this point, right? And like yeah, like, be companions within this path that we may be ready once to really go forward and deal with all these issues we have. Yes, this is why I'm here, and what I can, and also a bit what I expect maybe to work on, and what I can bring is kind of, I don't know, like an honest encounter, and of course, like in practical terms, everything that needs to be done for seed sovereignty. And and also like really look closely to especially the areas that are not finished, that are like open questions, and that may be challenging, kind of to like be in critical mind. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I decided to come because I was really curious to meet the people who would also be here. Yeah, and to see who kind of the next generation of people asking these questions about agriculture and just the future of the world and the world. Yeah. So I think I came because of curiosity and interest. And so in that way, I guess I wasn't really hoping to get anything specific out of it, except also just to have this encounter and to have conversations. And yeah, I think I also appreciate these kind of spaces that are more co-created, and like a group of people coming together and saying, what do we want to do? And so, yeah, in terms of giving something, I just want to be a part of co-creating this space in the next 24 hours that we have remaining. So, yeah.
And that's what you're giving to the,
Yeah,
or
just like participating.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Why am I here? That's a question that I've been asking myself since the beginning of this trip that started 2.5 months ago. And do you remember like the first time you were riding a bike, and you know this period of your life when you were a kid and everything was new, and every day brought another new adventure that you never think about it. It just appeared like, oh, okay, riding a bike, or I don't know, play some game. I feel like that now. Like it's been feeling like I was telling to my fellows in the group that I feel like I'm like a leaf in a river, like ooh, okay, letting me like letting the stream take me to I don't know where exactly, but it's been intense, also funny, but intense, I would say. And I think that I'm here to answer that question. Why is life bringing me to all these places? Help me to have these encounters with these people. But yeah, what I've been thinking, my answer is to start to see what I didn't in the past, and not just like for in my life, in my personal life, but I've been thinking a lot of Mexico and a lot of Latin America with all like the things that I've been living in these weeks. Yeah, so my answer would be I'm here to discover what it wasn't open. That's what I'm feeling like. I'm discovering where the river is taking, not just me, but everyone. And I would say that this river is this big force that it's, I don't know, the higher worlds doing their job with us. And what can I, the second question was, what I'm, what can I give? Okay, what can I give? To give and to take. Okay. I would like to have like a big agenda of the people that we are here, because I truly believe that we can do amazing things together. So I would like to take your contacts and to know who you are. And we were talking about maybe, I don't know, just to say, come to Mexico for a couple of weeks, see how the life is here, see how like the world is existing, see how can we create this three-folded world. Yeah, so I would like to just take like all the information maybe to just build something, or just to keep into contact, or to see what is everyone living or doing in their lives. And what I can give is also my contact. And also, now for now, talks, singing, yes, well,
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I'm here to listen, essentially, because I'm not that in a younger body anymore, but I'm a young soul. So I want to really listen. And my expectation is that to be able to really go deep into this, what is living in this generation, what is willing to thrive. And what I can give is also my experience. I have some interesting stories. And this also this concrete project that is in Mexico running, that is so beautiful, and I'm part of this cooperative. The ones that attend the conference can listen a little bit about that, and the ones that were not there, we will have the chance to, because the youth section or Mexico, the forming is wants to visit this place. So I can.
I come here, I mean, not only the youth section, but the conference as well. Actually, I rejected the chance. Jik Ying called me, yeah. At the first time she called me, are you free on this date and are you under 35 years old? There is a scholarship to go to Switzerland for this conference. I rejected her. And 2 hours later, another friend called me and asking the same thing. And then I rejected her as well. And she asked me, so you have any other contact who are same criteria as you, but they are free? And I asked another friend, okay? And then another friend said, if Jik Ying and the other friend, they have no people, I mean, they looking for me, they have no other people. This friend, she would have she not get to know others as well because Jik Ying and this friend, they have broader connections. Yeah, and this friend told me that, why don't you try? Why don't you go? The reason that I reject is because I told her that I'm still in fruiting season at this time, but it would be very less, like maybe 5 or 6 fruits per day. Yeah, but the truth is that I thought there might be someone who are more who are more experienced than me, more expert than me, and more knowledgeable than me about biodynamic and anthroposophy. They are more suitable to come to this conference with this scholarship. Yeah, so I am a little bit not confident. Yeah, not confident. That's the reason I reject. But my this friend told me that you don't have to be that inconfident. If those who are expert, those who are more experienced, they most probably they don't need that chance to come to this conference. This chance is for those who are like me, not have that much knowledge, not have that much clear direction. So you should come to this conference. And she encouraged me. And then I asked Jik Ying again, have you found candidate? If not, am I suitable? And yeah, and that is the reason I came back to this conference. Yeah. So my mood is in neutral. I am not happy. I'm not exciting. And I'm not disappointed. I'm not, yeah, I'm unhappy. I'm in neutral. From the 1st of December, I confirmed my candidate qualification until the first day of conference, about 1 month something. My mood is in neutral. Yeah. So,
What do you want to get here and what do you bring?
Okay. I don't know what to want to get until the second day of conference. I listened so much of the contributors sharing. Yeah. I think might be community, building a community. Yeah. And if contribution, I'm not sure whether it can be realized or not, but continue to become a biodynamic farmer and not to give up. And my person is not, I don't like to influence others people. Yeah. But maybe, I don't know. In the future, let's see if I can influence people to get into biodynamic. Yeah. I don't know whether it can be done or not. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, what brought me here a few months ago, I saw in the Biodynamic Youth Telegram group a question from Raphael, I think, I remember, asking for help to organize this event. Yeah, I figured out, I had been thinking for a long time, okay, I want to go to the agricultural conference. Yeah, okay, but why should I go? And I don't want to, attend everything and then be tired or something. I figured, hey, I have time. Yeah, I have time. Okay, I can help. I like the youth work, in general. And yeah, I set goals for myself to really start becoming more involved in this. So I figured, okay, let's go. I have time. Yeah. What do I want to hope to receive here? Well, for me, yeah, just being around nice people in a community like this and getting, it's both about getting inspirations, but also about renewing energy, renewing, yeah, how do you say this? Strengthening my own intentions and feeling motivated. Yeah, to keep working. And also, I've always been wondering if I came here in the past, like, man, all these young people and they all come and go, and it's not really connections like this should happening, but yeah, okay, so it took time, and now it's happening. So I'm glad to be part of it and meeting all of you. Yeah, what I want to contribute is, well, helping organizing. So at least, and yeah, many other things I've heard from others that I feel likewise with. So yeah.
I think personally, I'm here because I love farms and farmers and nature. I grew up on a farm, even though I have nothing to do with farming directly now with my work. And I think professionally, even though it's like a weird word to use in terms of the youth section, yeah, I think I'm here on behalf of the section that I'm part of, because this is a youth section group. Most of the groups that are part of the youth section are regionally based or locationally based, but this is one of the international groups. And I think I'm also very curious, it's not so developed, but what does it look like to have a group of a young kind of like vocation specific group? And what does it look like to kind of offer, yeah, I don't know, camaraderie, and understand like what does it mean to be a young person working in one particular field, and like how do we develop and get a feeling for that, I think is something I'm very curious about. Yeah, and I think I'm hoping to get a bit of a feeling for the questions that are alive here in the space and what's kind of bringing everyone together, the commonality. And I think, yeah, what I'm hoping to offer is, yeah, kind of maybe a point of connection to the broader youth section community. And maybe that everyone have a little bit the feeling that you're also part of the youth section. The youth section is the only section that doesn't require sort of specific membership. If you're a young person working out of the spiritual striving of anthroposophy somewhere in the world, you're a youth section member. So welcome, everyone. Yeah. Do you want to say anything, Martin, or Annie, you're? But
no, I think Martin should say, why is he here?
I am the tech support.
That's it.
I am here because I love you all. And also I'm part of the inclusive social section.
Exactly.
And in the inclusive social section, we are also going to do a youth gathering this year as part of the big conference. Oh, there you are. And so I'm really coming to steal your ideas of how to build momentum, how to nurture the seeds of the future in young people with confidence and connection, and build new networks. I'm also very connected to gardening and farming, but more as a hobby here and there. And I was free to lend a hand with my technical skills whenever I heard that you guys were planning to have a couple of people online as well. And I thought, let's do it properly. So I'm very glad that I can serve and contribute. Annie, why are you here?
Yeah. Oh, wait, I have.
You have a microphone.
That's true.
True.
But actually, why I asked you is because exactly like there's another group of young people called Future Shapers, and they are so young group in the social inclusive. Well, how is it? Inclusive social development section, which is one of the sections of the School of Spiritual Science. Agricultural section is also another section. So it's like, so, and he's part of that group, and it's interesting. You said you're here to steal ideas, but I actually also wanted to ask you, how is the like a group's work
like how your youth group works with the section also and in the team. It's really, I think it's really interesting, and maybe at some point we can have some time for you to also share about that, because we can also learn from you, I think. And I know most of their team, and they are amazing people, so, and they're really a team. And why I am here actually is exactly this, that I'm very new to the biodynamic movement, but and that's why I was searching for team or like group of people who were carrying this for younger people. And then when I was searching for it, I found several people, but to be honest, still till now, I don't feel like very strong existence of a team who actually works on this to, sorry, Rafael, but you know what I mean? Like they are doing an amazing thing, and I'm also part of this, but like from year to year together, it takes a lot of things. But I'm very ambitious, so what I would like to have is to actually be the team who like says to each other, like commits to each other, of like, okay, we are actually here to do something, and then from year to year we're gonna move forward at some direction. Because I also, Rafael shared with me this thing that, like maybe it start like after this event we can go and maybe we say, okay, in 1 month let's have a call, and maybe there will be like 30 people, and then on the next call there will be like 5, and on the next one there will be just 2. And it's not about also amount of people, but I don't know. Basically, I want to create, like, I want to be part of creating something that will work with the younger people who have interest in biodynamic movement. That's why I'm here, and that's also what I'm contributing, to be part of it and to, yeah. That's it. And Rafael and Mylene, you can also go.
Why I'm here? So I was pushed by last year's. I went there to the Goetheanum last year with my wife and son, and I was saying I was pushed by the group of young people who organized something last year. In that place, I really felt something warm, a little bit of a flame, a little bit of an urgency also, like we need to connect as a youth movement. And I also saw a lot of commitment in everybody, and but there was a core group that I could sense that they wanted the biodynamic movement to look forward, to ask itself where it was going. So that gave me like the strength to say and ask more people if we should organize something for this year. And yeah, great. It's great that Annie, Walter, Mylene, Johannes, everybody heard the call, like you guys too, and we did it. And I just wish I was there, but I've been there and I know how inspiring it is. And yeah, but why am I here again? It's because like hearing you guys, even over the computer, like I think your name is Paul from France, is it? Yeah, nice. Like I ask myself, what is happening inside someone when you say like, I see this is the future, I can feel this is the future. Like that's an amazing feeling. And wow, what if we can hold that? Yeah, right? What if we can keep that on and moving? And as Annie said, keep connecting to other people and actually building something. So I just, yeah. What I guess I was hoping to keep this fire alive, make more connections, broaden the connections, and what can I give? It's yeah, in Chile, the community of biodynamics is small. So this is another give and take. It would be nice if more people from biodynamic movement came over here. I could give support for arriving and working or finding something to do. I'm actually actively calling for entrepreneurships. Um, but anyways, what can I give? It's my disposition and commitment to keep organizing events and designing, the movement way forward. Yeah. And some knowledge on bees, and experimental beekeeping. Also work with the preparations that I can also give. I don't know. Yeah, I'm open to exchange more and to actively do more things in the future with you guys.
Is Mylene still there? Thank you, Rafael. Can you speak or do you want to share? Okay, I think she's right.
Connor again.
Huh?
He was talking before. Yeah. Marlene, it's your turn.
We can hear you, Mylin.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Beside of Rafael's question, I was curious who will join and what upcoming intentions will move me. Yeah, hoping to move with you further.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Cool. Okay, nice. Oh God, I don't know what to do now. No, I'm joking.
Today to an end, maybe.
Yeah, no, I think actually why we wanted to ask this and also answer these questions between each other is to just be mindful of that's why we're here. So, yeah, today our space is going to the end, but we have this evening and you can speak with other people and use this evening also to come up with anything, like just take this also, yeah, to take these questions with you and or these interests that other people have or might have in your work or in your personality and what you're going through or what questions or challenges you encountered through this way. And tomorrow, I guess we will have much more time to crystallize something. But I honestly am very, very happy that I see that this need of connection, like that's what I see the most. Well, at least that's my perception.
Yeah, so tomorrow morning we're gonna start early, right? A little bit earlier than today, even. Yes. So enjoy the evening, but also enjoy your sleep. And so because we are starting half hour earlier, right? Wait,
Yeah,
I'm-
we are starting at 8:30.
we are going to start at 8:30
Yes.
on day 2 with an art of speech workshop with Michael, who is now harvesting his light roots in the dark.
Yeah, true. And we should also
Yeah, no, it's a joke.
Raphael.
Yeah.
Regarding your impulse right now, also like if we would come up with some.
Oh, sorry, thank you. If we would come up with some ideas what to do, like as concrete projects, no, not concrete projects, like as I don't know, like as projects in the next year, would there be a space tomorrow to share like some ideas? Okay.
Yes, you have some ideas, I guess, about that. Yeah, cool. No, because for example, me and Azil have spoken about some stuff which might seem, or like, and actually tomorrow I am gonna be here just for like half an hour and then I'm leaving because because I had my ticket way before I decided to take part in the planning of this gathering. But that is actually great. I think it's a good thing because it means I put trust in you, even if I'm not there physically. And I don't know what kind of internet connection I will have like in the airport, but
Yeah, so like
I will be on tomorrow too. Yeah.
Yes, so like exactly, I wanted to also to point this out. Tomorrow morning, the first half of the day is an art morning, in which there will be in general just like a lot of time to really share pictures together, get into contact, work stuff out, and
Raphael is also raising a hand. Should we ask him what he wants?
yeah,
Go.
Raphael, go.
Yeah, thanks. So you were talking about tomorrow morning, and there's art, but I don't know if this is the space for talking about specific projects as Raphael was bringing, because it's an artistic and moment where the intention was to actually like create through movement and expression and not so much through thinking. So maybe we need to think about what is going to be the channel or the way in which we collect projects, real projects that want to happen, and gather the people around those impulses for them to happen. Maybe it's not in the in this gathering. Maybe it's another instance. And one more thing.
No worries.
One more thing I wanted to say is like Michael tomorrow with Art of Speech, he needs to start at 8:30 because he has little time. He needs to leave just before 10. So yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this means that we are open from 8. And like the coming in will be from 8 to 8:30. And tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna make an effort to really start at 8:30 in service to Michael being able to share with us what he has to bring. So this is important.
But can I also say something about tomorrow?
Sure.
So tomorrow, okay, the thing is, from 8:30 to 12:30, there's 3 hours, and there were planned to be 3 things. First is Art of Speech with Michael. Second was Needs and Offers. So basically what we talked about today, but it could be much more concrete. So it's like from January, like whole January, I will need like maybe 5 volunteers on my farm, and I would love like to host you and give you food, and like you can, or like I don't know, I have many seeds from Sativa, and like I can give this to people for free, and you can like plant them. Or it can be just like I don't know, like anything, really. But maybe more like down to earth. We are farmers, and maybe it's good to also have this kind of things. Oh my God, this is such a weird angle of my hair. Okay. God.
Big Brother is watching you. Yeah.
Yes. Or it could be I have the project in mind about, for example, exchange around the different farms throughout Germany or something. And who else would like to do, like I need some people with whom I could do this project. And so, and we did this on the youth section, oh my God, co-workers gathering. And I had in mind the idea to do this the similar way. And actually, Iona and Katrina, if you're here like tomorrow, I would love if you could facilitate this, if I think both of you are fine with this, because that was my part and I can just like transfer that to you guys. And it could work and it could be really that, so that could be the space for the projects that you mentioned now. And it could be like not specific events sometimes, but like this is the theme around this theme you're interested to create, maybe like even study group around this theme or whatever. And then we could see what is there, and then kind of if we see people have interests in which more, that could be either like a project of 3 people that like individually work on it, or it could be also something that everybody resonates with, and it could be like as a project that the whole team can also take up.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know, it's experiment. We're gonna try. We're gonna try, and
No, but
something
like,
doesn't
you know,
kill anyone.
like we said, it's a co-creative space. We laid a foundation. Like you said, Annie, part of what we planned for tomorrow has already been done today. There's gonna be a 3-hour block in the morning, and a good part of that will be to create together some, you know, start going and be creative. And Raphael, no worries. You know,
yeah,
it will be about that. And but that, yeah, I also think like there will be some time to, you know.
exactly. And just to go through the whole thing, because I just stopped there. But so art of speech, and then listen offerings, and then the third thing in the first, like in the morning, was large group watercolor painting that Aziel is gonna facilitate. But I think you can discuss this, and maybe it's like less time there, more time there, or I don't know. But also to know there's lunch break, and then after lunch there's gonna be like like 2 hours contribution, 2 hours a bit more from Christian Kreis. He's a really interesting person, and Raphael knows him actually much more than I do. But then there's another block, 1 hour block about the shared future, and so that could also then continue in the end of the event. You know what I mean? So like in the morning there will be one space about it, and then in the end also another space.
Yeah. Also good to mention with Christian Kreis, we're gonna try, or it's our intention to make it like an interactive part as well, not necessarily like a 2-hour lecture or something. Yeah.
How do you feel? Of course, sure. Yeah. And I just like, I'm gonna say this, I also invite you, if anyone wants to just hang out after, like in the evening around here. Just go maybe in the Hermitage or something.
Oh, also, is Raphael still there?
Knows about that we should do space for tomorrow, or we need to leave it. I feel like sweeping would be good.
Sweeping, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And ditches.
Yeah, maybe we can start like, I don't know, 50 minutes or half an hour before, so we have some time to
We're
gonna just
make it nice. Figure it out.
Let's see. This hasn't really complicated space at all. I just love this. Do you also?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So it's a round, so I will teach their, well, it's not a round, there are 4 layers. So I will teach one at a time, and we like slowly add them up on each other. So I'll just first thing, and then you can repeat after me. It's so trippy to have the mics on and to hear. When I first started, I thought that it was just great acoustics and that everything was reverberating very well enough. Well,
Right.
no,
It is. It's not like,
yeah.
it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I just want to speak all the time.
But you were moving the mics around.
The microphones are that the online people can understand, but there is no amplification. This is the acoustics of the room.
Oh. This is the first one again. Your love is enough. Sorry, I'll just do the phrase. Your love is enough. You are everything. 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 That's the first one. And yeah. And everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you and me. And everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you and me. And everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you and me. And everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you and me. Your love could light up a candle. Your love could light up the world. Your love can light up a candle. Your love can light up the world. Your love can light up a candle. Your love can light up the world. Last one. Only love, 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 only love. So, yeah.
Should we put all of this together?
Yeah. So if we, I'm trying to think the best way to do it. So if we all start with the bottom line, and then I will go around and then I'll have everyone else continue, and I'll just start a section singing with them the next round that we can build. So I'll be singing, because obviously I don't expect you to remember each little part now, so but we'll all start together. Your love is enough. You are everything. Your love is enough. You are everything. Your love is enough. You are everything. Your love is enough. You are everything.
And everything with the love of the sky from the part of you, everything the part of everything. And all my heart, now the part of you, everything the part of everything. And everything with blood, it's nothing to go about you, and everything the part of everything. Your love can light up every cloud. Your love can light up the world. Your love can help your God. And everything can happen. Your love can happen. And your love can happen. Your love can happen. Your love can happen. And everything was a part of you, and everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of everything. And everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you, and everything's a part of you. Your love is not your love for everything. Your love is enough. Your love for everything. This is really nice stuff. Thank you all.
But I'm honestly like planning to go in our Hermitage, just have a walk and
Thank you, Raphael.
weekend nature thing. I don't know.
See you all tomorrow, online world.
See you online world. Hey, can I talk to you privately?
Then here's Slide Alley.
Bye, guys. Awesome. Great singing.
I talked to Burger.
Martin, can you call Annie?